Peace and love. We'll start in a minute. Give me a minute, please. Mic check. We about to start in a minute. Bring the smoke. Smoke only. Smoke only. Bring that smoke if you got it. Everybody's vocal in the comment section. We live. Now what you got to say? Let's get it. Yo, the Virgo, where your mic at? Mic check to the Virgo. You got smoke? Hey, if any of those beats y'all hearing that y'all like, the moderators will give y'all the link to where to get them. Appreciate y'all for the love, though, in the chat. You know how we do it. Ain't no smoke, huh? Nah, we just went live. Give them some time. The Virgo, you're connecting to your audio right now, and I'm waiting on you. Thank you for joining. And I hope you got some smoke, and I'm ready for it. And we're going to be very respectful, and we're going to have fun. Even if we got smoke, we still going to have some fun. Else, what's the point of doing it? We're going to let the smoke get their mic together and do something real quick. It's kind of a pet peeve. All right, so anyway. The Virgo, you're on the call, but your audio isn't set up. And I'm going to have to put you in the waiting room without no audio. Mic check. Can everybody give me a mic check? Drop a one. Give me a mic check if you can hear me. Please drop that one for me. How I'm sounding out there, drop the one for me. If y'all know I'm sounding all right. And I'm just waiting on smoke for real. People was talking crap about the videos I made with Tariq Nasheed. They was saying I'm a hypocrite for defending Tariq Nasheed from the haters. I'm gonna do a poll with y'all though. You gotta go to Virgo without no mic. Appreciate your interest though, but yeah. Much love to you, Charlotte Monroe. Hey, shout out to everybody that rock with me that's supporting what I do. I really appreciate y'all's support. Real talk. Hey, salutes to all my Patreons and channel members on all the channels out there. Yeah, man, I'm just kind of kicking it tonight. It ain't nothing for real. Just, chill out mode. Seeing if there's any smoke out there because I've been seeing a lot of hate in the comment section. And I was like, you know what? Let me go and do them a little Wednesday night. I got a little time, just to see if any smoke gonna come. But don't look like we gonna be getting no smoke. That's how it be though. They don't really want it like that. Let me see here. Yeah, that's how it be though. That's how it be, man. Out of the 14%, none of them gonna click the link, so it is a landslide. Mm-hmm. I know y'all like, what's going on? Me, I'm just pretty much waiting on smoke, man. Now, unless y'all want to ask me some or at me in the chat room. Other than that, I'll be here for a minute just accepting smoke, waiting on smoke. Everybody else gets smoke, but not this guy.
I want the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with it, nigga?
My nigga Bobby K in the motherfucking house. Becky
Let me put
here.
my motherfucking hoodie on. Do-rag, yeah, you know when I put that, you know when a black man put that do-rag on, he mean business, Sanchez.
It's a rap, nigga. Hey, man, I know you like, ain't nobody clicking the link. Fuck that. Let me get on this.
Fuck it, let me get up here.
Yeah,
you know, man. I ain't really got too much to say, man.
I already know.
I want smoke on the beats. I don't know if this is a position that you take it, man. I want smoke with the elders in the community. You know, I don't know how you feel about that, but I got old warrior nigga smoke.
Ooh, you know what, man? I want you to go and vent that smoke. Mississippi Macho, how you doing? How you doing, Mississippi
Bro Sanchez?
How you doing, my brother?
Hey, appreciate you, bro, man. Hey, man, I'm in, man. Hey, I appreciate all the work you've been doing, bro. Hey, salute to you, man. Hey, I've been following for a minute, man.
Man, salutes to you, my Mississippi nigga in the house, man. You know, whenever I hear a slow talking, drawl out country nigga, it just make me feel right at home. I've been on the West Coast too long, and I just love to hear
bro.
Shout out to Mississippi, all my family,
Hey.
Jackson and Tupelo. Shout out to Jackson and Tupelo.
Hey, Godspeed to all y'all brothers, man. I mean, hey, only thing I have smoke with it is the people. Hey, look down here. I grew up working on a farm, so I know a little bit about the intricacies of the, you know, the way they do things.
Mm-hmm. Let me cut your camera off so it'll help your video, your audio. That'll help you out. You froze up a minute. I got your camera off and now we can hear you good. Sometime your video can mess your audio up. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna jump right back on, Sanchez.
Okay, I'll be looking for you. Hey, faux newbie. How you doing, man? And yeah, Bobby, you got it whenever. I'm just
I see STL in the building. Shout out to STL, you know, the Lou in the building, 314. Okay. Yeah, I got smoke for the elder warrior niggas, all the old jail niggas that got beef with the young niggas and that feel like the young niggas is lazy and we not warriors. I think it's disingenuous to me that a lot of these elders wasted their prime to jail, drugs, and the streets, got some knowledge later on in life, read a book about Genghis Khan, Hannibal, Mansa Musa, the you know what I'm saying, all the great Egyptian kings. Now it's like, man, niggas need to be warriors. See, these young niggas ain't warriors like how you supposed to be back in the 1800s. And it's like, well, nigga, you wasted your prime. How you gonna go let a young nigga figure out his prime when obviously it's going better if we could look at your prime and see like, man, a lot of these niggas was in the streets, drugs, jail. You feel me? Why y'all get to waste y'all prime to bullshit and then dictate what the next generation should be spending their prime on? That's my old nigga smoke. So all the old niggas that like to be like, man, young niggas need to do this and do that. Fuck all that. Y'all wasted y'all prime. Y'all sit back, give us some wisdom, and let the young niggas have a vision to do what the fuck we doing, goddammit. That's all y'all can do. Give a little bit of guidance, but stop telling niggas that we ain't warriors like y'all and all of that, man. We seen what the 80s and the 90s was full of. Bunch of hard street niggas and a bunch of dope fiends. And I hate to put it that harsh, but it's like, man, 90% of these niggas that come from that era, hey man, we ain't gotta spell it out. They got a jail story or a crack story or both.
Yeah. The generation before us is like a real what I call the drop the ball generation. And goddamn it, if you drop the ball on a whole generation, when we pick that motherfucker up, you can't teach me ball control and ball handling when you've been fumbling and shit. Right? When I pick that ball up from the old head, let me tell you something. No, don't tell me nothing. You fumble too much. I got them handles. I don't fumble this rock. No, fuck that. I see what Bobby's saying.
Yeah, want to keep telling us how the game was played in the 80s and the 90s. Man, shit didn't advance past that, man. Y'all can't keep dictating fucked up rules for skill. See, these niggas today got way more skill than, you know what I'm saying, the past in every asset, every facet. Even if you look at the hustling, you know, them niggas be like, these niggas scamming. That take a little bit more skill set than just a nigga sitting on the block being a demon and selling drugs and, you know what I'm saying, being a monster in his community. So we got to give respect where respect is due, man. And we gotta let that old shit go. The old way is done, man. Move forward. Take with you the things that are useful and give all that other shit to the pigs. Zolan, you say you love your pops, but that's how you feel about him. I feel you. I feel the same way about my pops. When that nigga be sitting down trying to kick certain shit to me, goddammit. I'll be like, Pops, I hear you, but goddamn, why you didn't implement none of this shit that you kicking to me right now? Why do I got to see the remnants of a past where you squandered your prime just to tell me what the fuck I should be doing? You know, make sense. Salute to everybody that's up here though. Shout out to 4 Newbie 5. God damn it. Let's get it.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What's good, bro?
Hey, so here's my question pretty much, right? I'm an open-minded person. I don't really know if the world flat, round, whatever. I'm not a scientist. But at the end of the day, what does it change either way? We still got to go to work. We still got to get up and do shit.
Okay, so good question, right? So what does the shape of the earth change? That's the question. Let's zoom in on that. The shape of the earth changes everything you think about reality, physics, everything you think about your place in the universe, your role in it, why you here, what you are, what is the earth, what we are, what is the human? Why was I born? What is this shit called life? I was just popped up out of a pussy one day and I had to work every day, like you said. And in working, I was asking myself, is there life after death? Is there life before death? How was I a sperm cell and I swam to the egg? But I don't remember it though. Do you, my brother? Real quick, just do you remember swimming to the egg? Just
Hell no.
But see, all of these weird questions about what we are, why we are, where we are, they might not be important to everybody. I give it to you. But if that's important to you, the shape of the earth, what the universe is, what the human is, what the mind is, all of that is very and very important to you if you care about stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, my brother, I think the average human deep down inside, no matter how hard they working and got to go in this rat race, I believe somewhere in them they do wonder about stuff like that. Now tell me I'm lying.
No, I definitely wonder. It's just I'm wondering, like, let's say NASA came out tomorrow and said the Earth flat. What do we do from there?
It ain't about NASA saying the earth is flat. It's about humanity knowing the truth that can set them free. This whole
So I'm saying, what if they say the truth?
Yeah, but see, the thing about, they tell us the truth all the time. The only way that the truth can set you free is that the people that's telling it to you have the right intentions. Cause I can tell you that I can tell you the truth, for example. Are you a religious person, yes or no? You religious?
Nah.
Okay, you do agree that the Bible do tell us the truth sometime, though, don't it?
Yeah, whoever wrote it was probably pretty smart.
That's what I'm answering. I'm telling you. See, the Bible can tell us the truth, but it didn't change the world. It didn't make the world a better place. That God still telling armies to go to war for him. This religion still carrying out evil acts in his name of God, even though it tell you thou shalt not lie. That's the truth. That's the truth, man. See, somebody can tell you the truth, but it ain't gonna necessarily liberate you if they in intent on telling it to you ain't right. Cause I can tell you, look, man, it's hard out here for a brother. It's hard to get a job. They don't want us to win, and that's the truth. But I can tell you, so man, you need to join my gang. You know, we gonna rob motherfuckers. We gotta get this paper. We got to see. I told you the truth, right? But I led you astray with it. I said, look, man, it's hard out here for a brother. That's the truth. And then you asking me for a solution now, man. Let's go hit this lick. Let's go pour this kick though. So I can tell you the truth and still lead you to destruction. That's possible too. And I'm glad that y'all asking these questions because I never thought about that. And that is possible. That's everybody say, well, the truth gonna free you. Well, we pointing out now that ain't necessarily true. Anybody can unmute and come in. I just had to get that out. And I heard the feedback. So Yo Hunts Kitson, if you're watching this on YouTube, mute your YouTube video now that you part of the show so we don't get that nasty echo. And y'all go right ahead with your smoke. And that's to everybody on the call.
Okay. Hey, can you hear my YouTube right now?
You actually loud and clear. Whatever you doing, keep doing it. Thank you.
Okay, check this out. I want to interject for the guy with the smoke from the guy with the smoke from the old schools who dropped the ball. I was one of those old schools. I got 14 years clean though. Hey man, we already seen the pitfall. We just trying to say, hey man, I fell in this hole and I see you going down that same dead end. Nah, I'm gonna help you. You the next one in charge. We can't help the mistake that we made, but we can show you that like the other day you was talking about leaders. We end up going on to the vegans. You know, a lot of times I'm listening while I work, so I can't really participate or it's not for everybody. But anyway, that was a perfect example why we do need leaders. Yeah, we should have round tables, but we need, as humans, we're easily persuaded by like debates. Like you go first, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Then this guy go, oh yeah, that's a good point. But we need somebody. I can't be no leader because I'm a comedian too, but we need somebody that can like rally us and keep us together. Like you so for me, you one of the best. I mean, I don't care if you agree, disagree, but you one of the best because you come from an analytical and you're not just coming like where you could hear like you read a book. Okay, I read the book, but also I thought about it. And I'm not, this me talking, like you say, this me talking, and I'm hitting you with so much sense. Like, I'm gonna let somebody else cook, but for the guy who said the old school, Hey, it's all of us. Ain't
No, I
no,
feel that.
we all need to come together. Like, I'm gonna give you my opinion of you, but I'm not gonna throw you under the bus because we might need you somewhere down the road. But at the same time, you might have to sit down for a minute because you're doing more harm than good. Versus Sanchez, he doing more good than harm.
I just feel like a lot of times we project. You see what I'm saying? We project our pitfalls onto the youth based upon, like you said, what we see. I see you going in the same direction, but that's projecting where you took it to. Sometimes you gotta allow those little mistakes or that little, you know what I'm saying, jostling of the energy in order to get, or in order for a person to get to where they're going to. You know what I'm saying? They like a person's mistake or a person's decisions gotta lead them to where they gonna get to. A lot of times I feel like when I'm saying the old heads, they internalize the shit that they went through back in the day and try to paint that onto a narrative of today, which it don't apply. You see what I'm saying? It's some niggas that's out here peeled out and all of that, but it ain't like, that ain't the majority. That's not the majority. And it's like a lot of times you try to give that energy to a young nigga that's just out here trying to figure it out. Like, yeah, nah, don't do that. That led me down to this and this and that. He like, well, hold on, OG. I'm just trying to figure it out, nigga. I ain't finna go smoke crack. I ain't finna go rob no niggas. You see what I'm saying? I ain't finna go, you know what I'm saying? This ain't the 80s. And I feel you because I'm 40, bro. So I know what it was like back then. That's why I be telling these young, when young niggas be like, oh, it's so much worse now. Come on, bro. Me and you, we from a similar demographic. It was outside was way more horrible back then than what it is now. You see what I'm saying? The level of safety, you know what I'm saying, that's going on now, it wasn't safe back then. You know what I'm saying? We just was more comfortable with being outside because you was protected in the little bubble that you was in, whether it was your hood, your block, or whatever. But it wasn't necessarily safe. These little niggas don't got the same worries we got. So I don't want to project that on to them. You see what I'm saying? I got 5 children. I don't want to project shit that I went through when I was young. And me and my wife say that all the time. Let's not project our little shit we went through when we was children onto our babies. They don't even understand that. We giving them the so-called apple of the knowledge of evil before they even get to experience it. You see what I'm saying? We already telling them some horrible shit before, and they like, you know, nigga, I don't know nothing about what you saying right now. Let me figure it out the way I'm figuring out. If it lead me down this path, then catch me there. But you know, let me roll the ball out like how you was got the ball rolled out. And I think these shorties today got way more information and guidance than we had back then to make, you know what I'm saying, at least somewhat of decisions. Because think about it, I ain't know too many 18-year-old tech millionaires or business gurus. That's common nowadays.
You know, I think that they changed the rules each generation just to divide each generation. So they'll tell the goddamn old heads, work hard. And the rules have changed the next generation where hard workers is losing and smart workers is winning. Then they'll tell the old generation, you know, be fruitful, make a family. And that's cool. But then in our generation, they'll change the rules to where the price of a child and to take care of children is so high to where we got to say, look, man, don't be having all them babies. But the old heads will be like, boy, get you with somebody, have you some children, get you a family. And that's outdated now. It's like if a fucking dude in an old NFL during Joe Namath days tried to play in the new NFL, it'll be so hard for him. It's so many rules and change, bro. It just ain't the same like that no more. So I think that's a miscommunication and a cutoff right there, man, because that means one generation can't really transfer its shit down to the next one because it ain't going to be applicable no more. That's like all of the old generation before us was mechanics. They knew how to do combustible engines. They knew about the talents that came out the Industrial Revolution. And that's cool. That's still useful today. But let's talk about in year 2050, year 2100. Imagine a nigga from our generation trying to tell a kid that's finna be grown in about 2050, 2070, the importance of learning how to change your oil and tie. And then they coming up where cars is self-fixing themselves. And the car can press a button and you do that shit itself. I'm just giving you little examples of how, like, you know, it's like even the music be changing. They'll have one generation, the old generation, on slow jams. Then when the next generation, they speed it up, shake your ass, blow. I'm like, God damn, like they just give your ass. It's like I think that shit on purpose, man, for real. But yeah, that's just me thinking out loud, though.
Hey, but brother Sanchez, remember how you were saying that these dudes got millions of views, but they could do a whole lot more for the community, but they ain't doing nothing. So yeah, they gonna give a lot of people the voice, and yeah, they change everything up. I'm gonna stand down on that.
You know, man. Oh yeah, I did let 7030 on. We got Young Naga, Monet, Diggy. Anybody with smoke for Bro Sanchez, you can unmute your mic right now. And then if you ain't got smoke for me, then I ask you if you just got smoke, period. But if you got smoke for me first, if you got smoke, period, go ahead, y'all.
Hey, they digging, man. I'ma just check in with everybody. Know what I'm saying?
Salute.
Shout out to the panel. Flat motherfucking earth power. You feel me? All that good shit. But yeah, I'ma fall back, let people do what they want to do right quick. I got a loud background.
Yeah, peace and love, yo. Black on this motherfucker, man.
And if you know what's crazy, man? I'm gonna be honest. I think I don't get no smoke no more, cause I need a moderator. I think I'm a little too intimidating.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie.
I'm the best for it.
If it's even just that though, bro, to keep it honest, I think it's like a lot of the people that follow you got a like mindset, and like so a lot of the views that you have, niggas normally just don't be having no smoke for. Not unless you just think outside the box. You notice whenever you think outside the box and you just go on some
It's
I'm
that
just trying to fuck these
motherfucking
niggas up with
Candyman
that
sweater
shit.
you got on, Freddy Krueger edition. That's what the fuck niggas think you coming through mirrors,
I
dreams.
got
This
some
nigga,
smoke for
all
niggas,
he
man.
talk about is dimensions and shit. They like with the shit. Much astral projection. This nigga talk. Then he got the great Freddy Krueger. He gonna put a nigga in the limbo zone. You don't know where you going, fucker with.
Hey, nigga Bobby, fuck that. You ain't gonna roast my sweater. You need to roast them big ugly ass red boots these bitches is wearing, and they paying $400 for them big ugly motherfuckers.
That's what I like to hear. Come on, Sanchez, give me that.
I'm telling you, y'all seen them bitches?
Man.
Y'all seen them bitches, yo?
Show Lil Wayne.
You talking about them clowns?
Please
You talking
show Lil
about them
Wayne
shuttle
with them
buses?
bitches on.
No, hold on.
You talking about them red bottom shuttle buses?
Man, when I saw this, I said, man, we in trouble, man. Come on, this is fashion.
I was gonna say, bro, Sanchez,
The Astro
I do
Boy
got some
boots.
smoke though. By one
Yeah,
thing,
that's them red bottom shuttle buses. That's them Pac-Man boots.
See,
Astro
they should get
Boy.
these. They should get these bitches away for free in the project.
Hey,
These extreme roach killers.
bruh.
Roaches can't even make it inside them boots.
Nigga. Oh, man.
Hey, Bobby, tell me,
Hey,
Bobby,
Sanchez,
tell me that
if
them
every
ain't them
nigga in the
Pac-Man
projects
world
had
boots.
these, boy, you would get a 100 roach count kill every day, boy. I swear.
Bobby, tell me them ain't them Pac-Man world, them 3D world boots. That's the Pac-Man 3D world boot or Dig Dug boots. The motherfuckers.
Them the boots Sonic be running around in. Them Sonic.
Sonic ass.
You know what I got?
Got the curve on this shit.
I got something coming up for y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gonna break these red boots down. I'm gonna show y'all, because look, this is that Astro, who said the Astro Kid shit. But check this. Yeah, that shit like got big condoms on your feet or some shit, you know. Yeah,
Talking with the
shout
Mega
out
Man
to Zay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zay in the house, man.
The red,
That-
you
know
gonna
who
break down the
Astro Boy
red
was,
bottom?
right?
Hey,
Huh?
you gonna
I
break
think
down the
Mega Man
red bottom?
was.
No, that's Astro. No, the boot's really based off Astro Boy. Zay is correct.
No, but
Astro
I'm
Boy
saying
was a boy whose father was in the military.
No, I think
And he
Mega
got
Man had those on first, Bobby.
no,
no,
Mega
no.
Man had
Astro
Those
blue
are
Boy
the
is from
ones.
the
Astro
That's
30s.
Boys.
it's
Mega Man
Astro.
had blue
Yeah.
ones,
Astro Boy is
bro.
from the 30s, Madon.
Exactly.
Astro Boy is
Mega
an
Man
Yeah,
old
had
ass
blue ones,
yeah,
animator.
bro.
Listen
Madon.
to me.
I don't know if Madon,
Yeah, listen.
Astro Boy, our shit, right? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
our shit.
Astro Boy is some old shit from back in the day where his father was he worked for the military. Somehow Astro Boy got caught up in some experiment where he died and he got brought back as a robot.
On some transhumanism shit.
Yep.
See, you
It's
already
his
know.
son died, and
Yeah.
so this his son, but he really a robot.
Guess what,
He
Bobby?
put his consciousness inside the robot. There you
Guess what, Bobby? I'm doing a big presentation tomorrow on this shit, and I'm gonna do the schedule for it when I get out here and have a joint countdown. Yo, if you seem to know a lot about the plot, like the Astro Boy plot with Marvel and shit, bro. If you come on that joint, bro, if you available tomorrow when I do that shit, I'm gonna let you. We can tag team in
we'll
it
see
because
what time. Yeah, once I see what time it is,
Yeah.
I'll pull up. Yeah,
Yeah, man,
already know
because
that ain't nothing.
this shit gonna be epic.
Sanchez,
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember too, but you still got to do a joint on that motherfucking zombie virus that they supposedly found underneath the ice and shit that they cultivated and shit. I've been doing some research on that ever since I told you about it. A lot of shit into that.
Man,
Parasites. When they
if-
say virus, they really saying
They said
fungus.
that they said that they recovered a zombie apocalypse gene out of the motherfucking ice.
Yeah, I remember that.
Astro Boy
Yeah,
had a
yeah,
butt
them motherfuckers really they be like saying shit like that here and there, and you notice you don't hear shit else about it, but they still be talking about it. They be going on getting into some shit. You know, they like to experiment and play motherfucking Dr. Evil around this motherfucker.
So look, since it looked like we ain't gonna really be getting no smoke like that.
I
then-
told you I got smoke, bro.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I got
Yeah.
one. Listen, I got one
let 'em go.
question. One question, big dog. You know I fuck with you. I remember when you was a feature of it was you and Killer Priest. Remember that when you had the little thing on Killer Priest show?
With Larry Scranton and all them. Yeah.
Right.
Facts.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
re-uploaded those. Yeah.
Tenfold. Okay. My smoke is, how come it wasn't Larry and it wasn't even Killer Priest? It was the snagger. It was the I was about to say Snaggertooth little dude, the little buckmouth motherfucker who was on there being like kind of disrespectful, bro. I kind of remember that shit like yesterday, dog. And you couldn't really get through your presentation how you were trying to. My smoke is, how come I don't recall, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, how come you ain't never get no pushback or, you feel me, Rose Homeboy on that disrespectful shit? Cause that was, you know what I'm saying, pretty like, you got respect for Killer Priest. You had let that shit be known and everything. And Buddy still kind of powder in his hand, tried to pimp slap you on some humor shit. But I'm like, damn, bro, that shit ain't even how the game go. Like, you know, any words on that one, big dog?
I got a little smoke about that Malcolm X. I just got one question.
Any answer?
Okay, my question is, now you know I love Malcolm X. I love all the people that's pro they people and help they people. But I think my personal appearance is when, you know, he did throw his leader under the bus when he exposed all the information to the people. And I feel like we shouldn't like shun him because, like I say, he do way more for the people and all his views are right. Except I don't see how you didn't acknowledge the fact that he did throw
Okay, just to answer your question real quick so we can move on. I don't always feel the need to damn, this hat tight as a bitch. Wait a minute. I don't always feel the need to turn up on everybody. When you start doing this shit for a living, some days you be like, I want to respond and turn up on him. And some days you be like, yeah, he talking that shit and I would turn up on him, but I'm tired and fuck that nigga and I'm just gonna win my debate. This is a real job for me. So check it out, right? When you do this shit for a living, right? If you want to do it for a long time, you just can't turn up and snap back and do all that shit every day. Now, what I am going to do is stand on what I stand on. Ain't nobody going to make me retract nothing I said or apologize for it. But not every day are my enemies gonna get that turned up Sanchez back at your ass. Might be chilling that day. I might be tired, laid back energy, and you might be like, damn, Sanchez ain't really going hard on him like that, like he did yesterday. Man, yesterday I might have been on that Smirnoff. You know what I'm saying?
That
and it's
part.
good
Nah, I
that
get you, bro.
You can win debates without making comments. That's a good thing too. But like you did, old boy. But I mean, it's really deep. I don't have nothing negative to say, and it's good that you didn't clap back on the negative aspect. I think that's a real good trait that we all can learn from. So I guess you win again. I don't have no smoke for you, because I guess I agree with you more than I disagree with you. Except I'm not a flat earther. You know, I believe that.
That go your smoke right there.
Yeah, I believe, but I agree with everything you say. And I believe them dudes did not go on the moon. I agree with all that. But I feel like we can't just win the argument with you saying, well, they didn't land on the moon. Okay, we know they Hollywood on that.
Watch this. You know what I'm finna do, y'all? Hit the like button, right? Everybody mute up but your hunts. And I don't want no globe head on the call to help your hunts. I'm about to do something right quick. Now, your hunts, unmute your mic, right? I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions.
Okay.
First
let me say, I'm coming to the battle with no, what'd you say? You got the advantage, because I don't have no, whatever you call that when you have like
slides and receipts.
Yeah, I don't have. So I'm at a disadvantage, but I'm finna come at you with my best knowledge and go ahead.
Okay. Watch this. I ain't gonna have you at a disadvantage. I'm gonna ask you right now, what slides and receipts do you need? And I'll get them all. I'll fetch them like a dog before I even debate you. Right now, I'll go and get everything you need.
I don't even feel, to be honest with you, I don't feel like I need them, because I believe it's so obvious. My biggest question to you,
you're cocky, huh? Let me ask you one first, because you said you talking real cocky. So that means you a man who can answer my questions without the sources, right? You talking, let me just give you a test then to see.
I was looking for, of course.
Yeah, let me give you a test to see if you really is what you say you are. I'm gonna ask you a little simple question, right? If you live on a globe and it's rotating, right?
Well, I mean, I can't answer that. I'm not 100%. I know that it's a revolution. Like some goes up, some comes down.
Not some goes up, some goes down. Hold on, I'm gonna ask you.
It changes.
I got you. Hold on, let's slow it down. Let me do this another way. Do we live on a globe? Yes or no?
I believe so. Yes.
And is that globe spinning? Like, you know how a basketball player take the ball and spin it on their hand?
I believe it's possible.
Oh, so you ain't really saying it's an actual fact that this globe is spinning. You saying we live on a globe and it's possible that it's spinning. Now, is it also, now hold on, I got you. It is. It's possible that it's spinning. I ain't no pushback. My next question is it possible that it's not spinning?
Yes, it's possible.
How can both? See, I just gave you two polarities. That's why I said, if I say it's possible that Sanchez is a man, right? And you be like, yeah, is it also possible he's a woman? Yeah, but both of them can't be possible. Only one can be possible.
Okay, no, listen. One of them can be possible, but I don't know which one it is. You know why? Because another thing is, I believe they can't go into space, but they can look down on it. I believe they do have satellites that they were able to get out of space so they could look down on us, but I don't believe that they have the technology to, like you said, our cell phones won't even go a certain distance.
Because the only thing I'm trying to do is establish a grounds for debate. And in order for me to do that, y'all, I got to make him commit to a globe that's spinning. He don't want to do that. He committed to the globe. He just don't want to go to the spinning part, and I just need that second part for us to get this debate going. So there's just a little hold up right now.
Hey, I'm not gonna be able to debate you this time, but I just wanted you to know that's the only. I agree with 99% of the stuff you say, but can I leave you with this thought before I go? Right? Say the world was flat. Let's say the world was flat, and I'm not debating that it can't be like a flat surface.
He's running, man.
No. Listen, I gotta go to work, but that's why I had to eat, get my meal out the way.
What's in that cup, man?
This tea, this black tea.
You got it.
Check
Go
this
ahead.
out.
I got
Check this out. So say the world was flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would it be a trapezoid? Because we know it has depth.
What?
No, listen. We know the world has depth. So it has to be, it's not just a thin cracker, right?
What?
No, listen. You said the world's flat, right?
Okay, can I show you what I mean so let me show you something real quick before you get out of here. I'm gonna screen share. When I say the world is flat, I'm observing it flat. You never observed it as a ball, but you observed it flat. When I say the earth is flat, I'm not telling a lie, and I ain't gotta believe that. When you say the earth is a ball, that's a theory you gotta believe, and I'm gonna prove all that. Here's an image, 121,000 feet up high. At this high, we should definitely see the earth as a ball, because if I show you the Red Bull jump, it's bent up way harder than this. Let's show you something real quick. Let me show you something.
Okay, can I say something real quick before you get too deep into that part? Okay, I'm not even saying that it's a spear. I'm saying that it's a solid, like it has to be.
You got to say it's a spear. You just so you're not saying yeah, because bro, this is.
I do believe it's a spear for the simple fact when I look up at the sun, it's a spear. When I look up at the moon, it's a spear.
So let me ask you something. Could the earth be a cotton ball? Because when I look up at the clouds, they some puffy balls, like Sean Combs.
It could be, hey, check this out.
Look, watch this. Could the earth be one of these then? A glob of just puffiness? Because look, if we look up in the sky at the shape of stuff up there to determine the shape of stuff down here, and like you said, well, I saw the round sun, so the earth round. So if I see the puffy cloud, it's the earth. Can we make the earth's last name Combs?
Okay. I mean, I got tons of questions to break that down as far as gas versus solid when it comes to the cloud and the earth, but I know that
but wait a minute though. But who said that the sun is solid though? The sun ain't solid.
That's what I just brought. Hey, I knew you was gonna say that. That's why I said the sun is, heard of as a gas.
Let me ask you a question.
How do we know
wait. I got one quick question. What shape does gas make when it's not contained? Does it make a spear like the sun and Jupiter?
No, a gas it's like flat.
Okay, bro, this getting confusing.
It spreads out. Let
me show you something. Let me show you something. Watch this. Here's what gas does. when you release gas and it's not in container, here's what it
goes to
does.
the density. Okay,
It
go ahead.
does just like this smoke. And guess what? As this smoke wither around, it unravel itself thinner and thinner until it just start to fill the whole room as a thin mist. We know how smoke
Okay,
go.
can
If
I
you
give you
ever,
an example?
but I want
Can I take
you. But wait a minute. You said the sun is gas and the sun is a spirit, correct?
Check this out. Blow a smoke with your see, it depends on how solid it is. Say you blow a ring out when you blow a smoke. That ring stays together for an extended period of time.
You're missing the point. Listen what I'm saying. Let me wait, listen. This is an image of like Uranus right here. Do you agree that Uranus is a sphere?
Yeah, it looks like a sphere.
Okay, well, this is a fake image to me. I don't agree, but let me ask you another question. Uranus is a gas giant and it's a sphere. Now hear me out, right? If all gas in space turns into a sphere, right?
Yeah.
And so why explain why it don't turn into a sphere on Earth? That's where I'm gonna start you off. We was talking about the shape of the Earth in relation to these gas giants like the sun, Jupiter. And you said if I look up there and see Jupiter as a sphere, then the Earth must be a sphere. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you a question, right? You one time in your argument, you said, well, how do they know what the sun is? Because how can they even get close enough to the sun?
I didn't say that in my argument.
Okay, well,
What
maybe
you talking about
square it
today?
like that. No, not today. I've been listening for a long time. I listen to a lot of debates because I like to hear how you break down.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me back you up. I was saying, what kind of camera do they got that can be this close to the sun? And
so how do we? I'm trying my best not to cut you off.
No, you fine, brother. You doing a good job. I ain't gonna cap. You're a respectful brother. That's why I'm respecting you, bro. And appreciate you for your time too. Go ahead.
So if you look at this image, right now, I got a P1000 camera. I haven't really used it yet, but that's not like what they got. My thing is, to me, if you look at that image of the sun that you showing, take a volcano, like a rock from, okay, you know how you say the earth reset? I'm gonna like jump around because, I'm in a hurry, but like, if you look at this, like these images, that really looks like hard, like some, like a lava rock, like just like a lot. Does it not look like lava to you?
Can I ask you a question? Why do you accept this footage that I'm showing you as real? Yeah.
I don't accept nothing as real unless I see half of what I see, because in Hollywood, they can make a whole movie in space. We don't know what images, because even if they knew what it looked like, that don't mean they're gonna show us. That's just my point. Like, but
you're making your arguments based on what they show us while saying
no.
Okay.
No. Because if I'm saying what I seen, like if I look, see, for me, I'm not saying that you're 100% wrong because I don't know that. But I'm saying that I don't know that you're 100% right. Because, okay, to me, say you blow a bubble, right? Now, the bubble has gas in it. Like, say a bubble, like, the bubble, you stick the thing in the chemical and you blow it. Okay, now it turns to a ball. Now, inside that ball is a gas. Now, the liquid is considered, even though it's a liquid, it's still a solid, but it's in liquid form. So, like you got a lot of theories. I can't go into
theories.
I just want to tell you. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so but It's okay. I'm not offended by theory, long as you admit that you have theories as well. So if you saying
I have questions. I don't even have theories. I have questions and
okay, well, listen, how about this? What are your questions?
Okay, my question once again, how deep is the earth? We know you're showing me images of how wide the earth is. Like you showed me an image. I'm not getting crunk at you. I'm just
you fine.
Hey, yeah. I'm eager to know this answer. You showed me an image of how far wide it is, right?
No, I haven't. Let me just ask you a question, man. We can simplify this, and I'm telling you, I know how we can get to a good point. What is your best proof that the ground we're walking on is a globe?
I know for a fact the ground we're walking on is flat.
What, hold on, wait. He's confusing the shit out of me, y'all. Is it just me, y'all?
No. I want you to answer this question first
because because brother, I don't know if you're a globe earther, flat earther, but you know,
listen. Okay. You right. I'm not gonna say, my battery went off.
Nah, you still on. Your video off, but we can hear you. That's fine. Hey, your Hunts, we can hear you, man. Mic check to you. Can you hear me?
You probably was just hearing the rest of what you could hear before his battery died.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that. This brother seemed very confused in what he think we living on, though. If you ask me.
Yeah.
Hey, Sanchez, I have evidence.
Can the evidence, man, do you have evidence for the globe?
Yeah, I have evidence for the globe.
Do you want me to screen share something for you?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'll tell you what the screenshot. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so the first thing is, can you share your screen? Can you show the moon? Can you show us an image of the moon, please?
Any one of those will do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go.
Okay, awesome. So if you look at the moon, you can see that there's shadows on the moon.
Shadows on the moon?
You can see, yes.
Where are they?
Zoom closer. Zoom to a crater or something.
Well, I don't know if these are craters, which you mean zoom to a dark spot?
Zoom to any crater, you should see some shadow.
Yeah, this seems like a troll mission, but I'm gonna go on it anyway.
I'm not a troll, man. I'm giving you evidence. Okay, I know you don't like evidence, but that's fine.
I've zoomed to a crater now.
Okay, so these craters that you're looking at, they are receiving sunlight directly. You need to look at a crater where it's at an angle.
Okay, a crater at an angle.
Yeah. Typically, they're at the very top or they're at the very bottom.
Okay, what this one do here?
Yeah, go right to the bottom. You should see craters
that have
right shadows.
There, man. There you go, right there.
No, not that. Scroll even down. Scroll down.
Okay, what about?
Right there. Perfect.
I don't see.
So at the bottom there, you can see the craters, right?
Okay. I see crater. What appear to be craters.
You can see the shadows, right?
No,
I don't see no shadows.
You see, okay, you're being dishonest then. You can see shadows there.
I'm being dishonest. I see
you can
dark
see the
spots,
shadow there.
But I can't say that these are shadows. Let me ask you something. Are these dark spots shadows too?
No, because the sun is directly, it's shining its light directly. That's why you don't see any shadow there. But if you look at the bottom or if you look at the very top, you can see shadows.
You saying where my mouse cursor at supposed to be shadows, right?
Yep.
I just disagree. That's and what would be the point of you pointing that out? That don't prove that the shape of the earth or nothing like that, man. Like this
That's
was
fine.
like a
Show me an image of the moon going through its phases.
An image of the moon going through the moon phase is cool. Let's do it, man.
Yeah, the moon phases.
All the phases of the moon. Let's pull it up. Moon man here. Let's go with
no, sorry. Look up not the phases. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse.
These images is cool. I can get you a gift. Hold on. You don't like this one. Guess what? I'm finna be a prophet right now. You're gonna say, Brother Sanchez, don't use that one. But this is a lunar eclipse. I'm gonna just use this one. I ain't gonna use nothing else.
That's fine. You can see here, right? You can see the Earth's shape as the moon is rotating around the Earth. You can see the shape. You can see the shape of the Earth.
I don't. Can I tell you what I see?
What?
I see the planet that we call Mars, which is a translucent light orb, or some other. I can't even say it's Mars. You know what? The Vedic said that there were translucent luminaries in the heavens, like gradients. Let me show you something real quick. If you don't
I
interrupt.
Just hold on. You said you want evidence.
No. I'm gonna mute you when I'm talking, and I'm gonna talk over you. Cause when I'm going into mine, I want to not be interrupted. Watch this, right? Here's what I'm saying. There's a red gradient, some sort of see-through red lens, something like this. It's an orb in the heavens that all the ancestors talked about. It's other celestial objects in the sky, and these ain't physical objects. Let me show you how we looked at them back in the day. These are light orbs that they ain't physical, they pure light. So when they merge together, they don't crash into each other. Red and yellow makes orange, like this MasterCard symbol. If you look at what's happening right here, think of that MasterCard symbol. This is a gradient celestial, or this is a rogue planet, a rogue luminary in the heavens that is eclipsing the moon, unless you can explain to me how a blue earth can cast a red shadow. Let's go. I don't want to hear nothing else but how a blue earth can cast a red shadow. How? Unmute your mic. Tell me how we getting there. I never saw a red shadow in my life. Explain this to me. Where did he go? Unmute your mic.
It's basically the sunlight, right? So, how do I explain this? It's basically just like, what you're looking at there, the red is just the sun, basically. Have you ever
That's just the sun, huh?
No. Have you ever
Wow.
I'm trying to show you an example. Like, have you ever pinched at the sun?
Nope.
Do you know what pinching means?
Nope. I'm just trolling you, man. I know what pinching mean, but I never.
Okay,
what do you mean pinch that?
If you take your fingers, right, and you point at the sun and you pinch your fingers together, right? You make your fingers, you pinch it together, right? What you'll see a red. Your finger will start to turn red, right? And so that's basically what.
Is it like after 5 minutes?
Hold on a second. Hold on. No, it's just me and him right now. Hold on. Go ahead.
So yeah, when you pinch your fingers together, right, at the sun, you see red on your fingers. That's basically what's happening here. The light is being contracted, right? It's being compressed it causes this red tint to appear.
That's what you're gonna stand on.
Yeah, the light is being compressed, and then you have this red tint.
Okay, cool. I'm finna show you some more of them then. I'm finna, if I show you the moon with a blue tint, would you be able to explain that too?
Show me the moon with a blue tint.
Okay. Because right now I'm just picking your brain.
Sure.
There you go.
Where's the blue tint? I don't see it.
You don't see the blue tint. So now you gonna be disingenuous now.
No, I'm being serious. I don't see the blue tint. Where
Okay,
is it?
so wait a minute. So you're telling me you see the red tint when it get in the middle of that, and you know that the moon is white, right? But it's got a red gradient crossing over it. Are we both saying this right now?
Yeah, it's because of the sun's light.
Okay, I ain't ask you nothing else, man. Stop. I'm about to boot this dude. I swear I ain't running. I already see he finna play some fucking games with me. Bro, do me a favor, man. Only answer what I'm fucking asking you. All that dancing shit is really annoying, man. If I don't ask you nothing, don't answer that shit. Just what I give, none more, please. I'm asking you a simple question. The moon has a white light that we both can see that it's reflecting, but then we see a red gradient cross over the shit. Yes or no, man? Are we both witnessing this? Ibrahim, you want to unmute your mic?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
In this image right here, we still know that the moon is white. We can see it, but there's a blue gradient. For example, you see the blue sky where my mouse is at right here?
Yep.
Can you see that blue sky inside of this crater on the moon where my mouse at right here?
I don't think it's blue, but sure. I see the crater.
So now you're going to act stupid now. Let me zoom in on it.
Do you want my explanation?
No, just stop. I don't want no explanation. You got to just answer me right now. I don't want to hear nothing else but till you answer me. I don't want no explanation. Where my mouse at? What color is my mouse hovering over? Is this baby blue like the North Carolina Tar Heels?
I can explain this.
I didn't ask for that shit though, bro. Listen, man.
No, it's not.
Bro.
It's not blue.
Okay, then you gotta go then. You just gotta go. Simple as that. I'm not gonna debate nobody that ain't honest. I'm gonna try this.
Like my
I'm gonna try this shit one more time with you. What color is this right here?
That's blue.
Okay. What color is where my mouse hovering at right now?
It appears as though it's blue.
I'm gonna ask you this shit one more time, and both of these gonna be yes or no questions. All right, cause I ain't asked you what it appears as. That ain't an answer to me.
You are holding me
I'm
hostage.
asking. No, I'm not, bro. I'm asking you yes or no questions that a child can come up here and answer, and you want to play dumb, and I'm not gonna give you no leeway till you answer these simple questions. They're fucking simple. Now let's try this shit one more time, and you can only say yes or no. And I'm gonna ask you 2 yes or no questions, and after that, you can do whatever you want to do. I'll listen to all of your explanations. What color is this right here?
It's blue.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a question. Is this blue? Yes or no?
Yes, it's blue. Yes.
That's all I was asking earlier. Now, you could tell me now why it appears to be blue. You could say, well, yeah, that is the same color blue, Sanchez, but your eyes playing tricks on you. Let me tell you what's happening here. Is that what you want to do? Go ahead. Show me what my eyes is doing right now, why I'm saying this is blue, and it's really not.
Okay, so it's not blue. Okay. Again, what you're looking at is
so
the
wait a minute, are
filter.
you double talking?
No. Look, this is what you're looking at here is an image that is being filtered by the atmosphere. So the atmosphere makes things in the sky look blue. Okay. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, cool. Let me no, I don't need no. Do it again. I'm gonna have to. I told y'all. Check this out, right? Let me ask you another question. What color is this where my mouse is hovering right here?
It's black.
Okay, now let me ask you this. What color is this right here where my mouse is hovering? Hold on, let me make sure I'm on black because I see you want to play games. So hold on.
I'm not playing games.
No, bro, just relax. Just relax. We don't need the extra talk. Just relax. Watch this. What color is this where my mouse at?
It looks like dark gray.
You know what, y'all? I'm finna vote in the chat room. We finna have a vote right now of whether you get to stay or not, man. Because one thing I know about debating, that if you got a dishonest person, it's gonna be a horrible debate. You feel me, y'all? And it is no debate then. Like niggas don't even, they don't know. Niggas don't know they colors no more when you winning. Cause he knows right here, right, that's baby blue. We can see that. Now, the crazy thing, how you know I got him, right? If I pause this video and say, brother, what color is that on the moon? He gonna say it's red, cause that's the sun, sunlight, right? He's saying that's the sunlight that's making it red, but he also saying that's the earth shadow that's making it black when it fade away, y'all. Watch it. It can't be both. Light and shadow can't be this in the same spot. This is fucking dumb. And let me show you why you're a fucking hypocrite. Because when you point out the red gradient on this image, but you don't point out the goddamn black gradient on this image, right? Or the blue gradient on this image, you're a fucking hypocrite and a person I don't want to debate. And you realize
you're fucking dumb. You're fucking dumb.
This is that hypocrite. Now I know who this is now. I thought it was him. Let's hit the laugh button.
Oh, the demon slayer.
Yeah.
You're the dumbest idiot I've ever met. You're
Buffy the demon slayer.
Yeah. Hey, they can't hear you, Ibrahim. They can't hear you. He's mad because we got his stupid ass. Stupid. He's a retard.
That's Samuel L. Jackson again?
Look, he's fucking, and not only are these motherfuckers dumb, stupid, retarded, they're disingenuous and dishonest motherfuckers too, who you can't trust. Look at this nigga. He said that's blue right there. Blue. And that's probably FTFE on a troll account. He don't want to admit that the moon is blue in these craters, y'all. He don't want to admit that we see blue craters on the moon. And that means we're literally looking through a holographic projection. He don't want to admit that, a fucking agent. And he don't want to admit here we seeing the black sky through the moon. That's why it's dark gray. But I can show this dude, we can see stars through the moon. There's videos out there where we see stars through the moon. The moon is a fucking tourist field. That's why on each end of it, you see this little belly button shape. Y'all see this little belly button shape? This is what the North Pole is right here at the Earth. Mount Meru, the highest peak right here. This is a big fucking celestial volcano. It's like a fucking, like what's at the bottom of an orange, man. Let's see. Orange navel, I guess. I don't know what that's called, but shit, you know. This thing right here. This right here is what we see at both ends of the moon. And the moon got all them craters on it. Look at the orange, y'all. But the life is on the inside of it. The fruit is on the inside of it. The fruit of life is on the inside of it. Look at what's at the both ends of this orange and how all the ley lines go into the North Pole. Now look at the moon. These globalists don't got their eyes open. Nature doing the same thing everywhere you look, but they ain't looking no. Y'all see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nature ain't changing nothing. All of this shit is a Taurus field. You can see it right here. On both ends, it got the belly button, just like the orange. And the little dots that you see on the orange, that's what you see, dude, on the moon. That's what all the little craters is. It's the same shit. Even if you look at a female egg with the sperm in it, it's the same shit. The sperm end up being a worm in the damn egg, or the worm stuck in the apple, the sperm in the egg, or the core, and splitting through the orange right there. Boom. Man, this is simple shit though. But you know what? We ain't got to beat that horse. We see what the moon is. They don't know what it is. They ain't looking. But then again, like I said, this is a whole universe right here called the moon. And what we see is geographic shapes. This a parallel universe. Like what these luminaries are in the sky, the sun, the moon, Mercury, Mars, these are parallel universes that when we go to sleep at night, our consciousness can go into these things, and you call it a dream world. This where you go when you dream, the moon, Mars, Venus. They calling it space travel today. But this was what we was doing, like on some out of body experience shit, like when we dreaming and sleeping. So this is like one of the first heavens. The moon is like you got the sun, moon. These like the first and second heavens. Mars, depending on how deep you sleeping into REM sleep, depending on which one of these balls that your consciousness project to. Once you sleep real deep, you going back down to like Venus, Uranus, them orbs. But all of them are just parallel universes, even the one you own now. Earth is a sphere, but we live inside of it, just like I'm trying to show them right here. Let me show them some real quick. So cause the Hebrew cosmos will show you this shit. This is what we looking at when we look at the moon. Now look at what the earth is according to the Hebrew. If you look at the geographic landscapes that's on the ground, right, in this model, imagine looking at these landscapes right here through a distorted medium. Imagine if like this was water up here and then it was a doggone circular sphere and you was on the outside of this bubble looking into it at these shapes. It'll probably look a little bit like this to you. And the reason I say that is because if you look at objects on a sphere, right, they distort around the edges. Watch this. Look at this. Everybody know, right, that this garage door ain't bending, but the ball bending. And because this garage door is reflected on the ball as bending, the ball distorts and bends the reflection. We know that the ceiling ain't bent up here. We know that the room ain't warped, but the reflection of it is warped as it reflects on the ball. So when we looking into the moon, that's what we seeing. We can even, in order to show you this, let me zoom in on the edge. Look right here. How you can see the distortions around the edge. That's what I'm saying around here. Same shit. We looking into something that's distorting. We ain't seeing what's really there because we looking through some sort of X-ray medium, giving us this black and grayish white color like a X-ray. And that's what I think this firmament dome is. Some sort of higher ultra, some sort of spectrum on the X-ray light spectrum and shit. But I ain't gonna go into all that. But you know, we can see how the images are distorted around the edges as if they would be reflected on a sphere. But I think we literally in one of these, man. Like, if you really think of a snow globe and you outside the snow globe looking into it, them trees won't appear as the way they really are to you. It'll be distorted. But I ain't gonna go deep into that. That's just a theory of the moon. But I do know the moon is a Taurus field. And if you look at our Earth, the Hebrews said we got one of those little belly buttons or the North Pole, a gate of heaven, just like the moon got what I was showing you on the moon earlier. Those little, like with the orange and all that. Yeah. So that's why I said, boom, this would be like the vault of heaven right here for the moon. How you enter it, and you know what I'm saying. And once you enter, yeah,
Hey, I got a question. You know how you say a lot of the time we reset and we don't know the technologies, like they could have had way more high tech. You know how you say the Hebrew? Is it possible? You see, it's a question for them. Is it possible that some kind of way that they could have had? This isn't a question about the shape of the earth. Is it possible that they could have had some type of technology to document what they believe that they're speaking and just pass it on through their?
You muted yourself.
Yeah, I muted myself because I had asked a question. The question was, you say the Hebrew said, right? So, and I apologize from earlier, my phone went dead. I don't know if you could see in my background, I got my people in the car. I had to go pick them up, but my phone went dead. It's
that's
on the
cool.
car charger
We can
now.
pass it around till you get ready. Salute to everybody on the.
Hey,
go
salute
ahead.
everybody. Hey, did you see how, what I did notice was as soon as my phone went dead, I had the TV on, I couldn't respond. I noticed
What's your question of smoke?
Lurking and popped up out of nowhere.
Oh, word. What's your question of smoke, my brother? Go ahead.
Okay, was it me? Okay, my question was, you know how you're referencing that the Hebrews told us, and I want to know because I want you to convince me. I'm all ears. You said the Hebrews said that this is what they believe. Do you believe that they passed on the technology that was once lost?
I think his mic going board.
You're breaking up.
In a previous
reset,
and that's how they got their information.
Did they pass on the knowledge that was lost in the
previous?
Okay.
The technology in the previous reset. The Hebrews passing the technology.
Okay, in some of your teaching, I call them teaching.
Hey, well, I gotta take a phone call. Hold on.
Okay.
He taking forever to ask that shit. Y'all can holler at him, man.
Y'all break it down. The question was, you know how we're referencing that the Hebrews, this is what they believe.
You're asking if the technology is being passed on instead of being learned. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I'm saying, did they get their knowledge from technology that was lost?
I'll say they more likely learned it.
Them the knowledge.
They passed off the blueprint, from what they learned from the elders, and then they pass it down through generations, just like that. It's simple. It's not nothing complicated.
Okay.
Hopefully that answers your question.
Oh, well, okay. You know how we always say. You know how we always say that back.
Your mic is messed up, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dog. Your mic is boring.
That motherfucker slow motion though.
Audio, man.
What y'all doing? Okay, can you hear me
Yeah,
clearly?
yeah, it's bad, bro.
Okay.
It's on and off.
Okay, check this out. You know how we say the technology back then, how could it have been good enough if the technology now is not good enough? I'm just curious.
I'm not. Look, I'm gonna put it like this: like technology is old, bro. As old can be. Like all it is just being re-engineered to look a certain way. Like they all follow the same blueprint if you really look at it. That's it.
Okay, remember when he was talking about the match? You know how he was using different experiments from the past? Well, my question is, where did they get their knowledge from? And scientifically, why haven't they either agreed or disagreed?
Observing nature, bro.
They got it,
Bro, listen, hold on. Observing nature. I've been quiet this whole time. Observing nature.
Too.
Fuck what God talking about. All. Listen, bro.
Observing
He
nature.
talking about where the wait.
Bobby.
I don't believe the Hebrews. I don't believe in none of that. But what I'm saying is, when you go to ancient people, they got their knowledge from the same place these niggas that claim academia got their knowledge. Nigga, we going off gravity from a nigga who said an apple fell on his head. That's natural observance, right? So it's just like niggas believe shit is spheres because they looking up in the sky, not because they didn't went nowhere. Niggas believe everything that you get science from or technology is from people observing what nature doing.
Yep.
Well,
Observation.
nature didn't give them the
Yeah,
knowledge.
I feel like
nature
human
did give them the knowledge. They observed nature and they reproduce what nature did. That's it.
Right, I feel like humans
No,
and
that's not
nature
true.
is
Name some technology.
all of that
What
Hebrew
technology
shit
don't
and all
involve
of
nature?
that.
Why is this brother talking over me?
Ain't
Who is this brother?
ain't nothing more divine
That's
than
Delaney
nature
Black.
itself.
Who is
Ain't nothing
K?
more divine than nature
Delaney
itself, bro.
Black.
I'm trying to answer that. Well, let me answer that brother's question. Look, man, there's things that we call unexplained phenomena that have taken place over the course of this planet's history. And we can see that through ancient technology and all that. These people just didn't get this science and knowledge by studying the damn plants and nature. It don't work that way. Yeah, they might got some ideas.
See, this where niggas
they might got
disingenuine.
Hold on, Bobby. I've been
Hold
quiet all night.
Ain't no
Don't speak for
all
other
night.
people.
I
Don't
didn't say
speak
nothing
for
about
other
no
people.
plants and nature. I said nature, nigga.
Yeah, don't speak for other people, G.
But that's what I said. Nature only played a certain
Nature
percent.
ain't just plants, my nigga. Nature is the plants, the animals, the fungus. Bro, don't you know Japan just rearranged their whole fucking subway system by watching what a cordyceps fungus is doing?
Well, that's fine and dandy, but
ain't no fine and see. That's disingenuous. Talking about that's fine
not
and dandy.
I
now
told
go
you,
on
brother,
with your mystery
I
shit.
Man,
All
Bobby,
you
you can't.
what the dog doing? I don't
Bobby
know.
asked me.
Out of everything you just said, you just did a big ass. I don't know. It's unexplained phenomenon. That means I don't know, nigga.
I don't want to
So
turn
go on with the I don't know and let the niggas who do know talk.
Brother, I'm just giving the brother my opinion on what happened.
You just
brother
said you don't know, nigga. You said unexplained phenomenon. That means I don't know.
No, that's not how I explained it. I said what we had
Observation and trial and error.
Okay, man, just hold up. Through observation, we can see clearly that what we call unexplained phenomena has taken place across the planet.
What the fuck is an unexplained? Give me one unexplained phenomenon.
Who built the pyramids? That's an unexplained phenomenon.
Bro,
who built Pontu Putu?
Where they built? Where they built? Let me ask you this:
Is that
was
really
the pyramids
unexplained
built?
though?
Where the pyramids built? Hold on, let me ask you this: were the
you hear the
pyramids?
Europeans
Hold on, let me ask you this: was the pyramids built?
People who do you know exactly the
I just want to ask you
individual
this: were the
people
pyramids
who
built?
even built
Somebody
the
talking
Empire
over you,
State
Bobby. I'm
Building,
trying to
brother?
answer you.
Man,
Hold on,
can
I ask a question real quick though? Can I ask a question
There's like
real
10
quick
people
though?
talking.
Do you even know the individual people that built the Empire State Building to even be asking that? Nobody really even cares at the end of the day what slaves or what employees or workers built the motherfucker. You just know it's humans that built it. Why the fuck we gotta get so deep all the time?
Boy, it
I know
ain't deep.
motherfucking ants build pyramids.
This is surface level
And
information.
ants work together. I'm
Ants
trying to
build
see
pyramids.
what's the point of this question? Like ants work together as a group.
I agree about the humans with the pyramid.
It's too many people talking
Hey,
over
you
each
ain't
other.
lying, man. Bobby was trying to ask me a question. Y'all just ran the brother off.
You ain't
So
run
I
nobody
wasn't trying
off.
to ask you
Jewish
no
people found
question.
this out,
I
right?
was really
That's
making
the
a
question?
statement.
No, that wasn't Bobby, man. That was me. That was Black, man. I just
No,
asked, that
Bobby
was
asked
Keith,
me.
man. That was Keith.
Bobby
Keith
asked
just
me
asked
what's
you a
an unexplained phenomenon.
Listen. Bobby just said he ain't asked you no question, man.
I
I
ain't
just
asking
That's
no question.
genuine.
I just
All right,
asked you.
What's your question?
I said, do you even know the individual people or slaves or employees who built the Empire State Building or the
Yeah,
Pentagon?
we can Google it and find out easily.
Listen. I'm saying off back. Do you know it? No.
No.
So my point is,
No,
don't nobody really care about the individual people who built it, but they know the humans built it. So unless you saying that some ancient aliens built this shit, what does it even matter, bro?
Well, it matters for conversation piece and historical
we
relevancy.
Can't
That's why it
expect that
matters.
shit ourselves. You talking mystery. We can't
Well,
go
you
to
going
the
off your own
pyramid
feelings, brother.
and chip
There's
into
thousands
that.
or millions of people out here.
No. See, look,
To this
we're
day,
not gonna go
they
into
wonder who
feelings.
built these
Hold
ancient
on.
societies. We see it all across the board. You can't deny that.
We're not gonna go into feelings though. It's a fact that you can't go to.
That's what you going off of.
Hold on, I let you finish your sentence. Hold on. There's a fact that you can't go to the pyramids and inspect the bricks and chip into them yourself and see what they made out of, brother. That's a fact. You don't know what that shit made out
of. We know it's made out of granite, bro. What do you mean?
Well, who is we?
People who study ancient culture, we know through scientific evidence.
Do you study ancient culture?
The pyramids in Giza. The pyramids in Giza is built out of what's it called? Like I just said, and then the one down in Mexico.
Granite. My birthstone. You said granite. That the pyramid built out of my birthstone, brother. Out of my birthstone.
Yeah, granite.
That's what I'm saying. But are you one of these scholars that you just said? One of these scientists?
Yeah, I am, y'all.
Have you personally tested these pyramids?
I don't have to.
What? Why not, brother? Why not, brother?
Because we got boots on the ground, black and
white. Whose boots? Do you even know their names? Do you know anybody related to them?
Yeah, man, of course.
Oh man, you're gonna have to put me on game then if you know all that.
Okay, but we getting far from the point of whatever the fuck the conversation.
You ain't lying, man.
Yeah, because niggas be over there bluffing and they be dragging shit out. That's why.
We were trying to see how the technology got.
And they gone for trinket.
Somebody got bad echo. But what I was saying was this, because the brother asked a good question earlier about how they got the technology and where it came from. Bobby said it was nature. I said it was what we would call fallen angels. That's who gave these people these knowledge and science. You just don't learn how to make a sword and all these things and learn how to be a blacksmith from studying nature. It just don't work.
Yes, you
do.
No,
we talking
you
about.
Want to know why?
You want to know
why you just learned that from nature? Because it's an animal called a swordfish, my brother.
No, that wasn't in every society though, Bobby.
What the fuck you mean? It ain't got to be in every society. All it takes is for it to be one place, and then it start duplicating from there.
Trade.
No, brother.
Yes, brother. This how shit, nigga.
Bobby.
PlayStation start, bro. Listen,
do you know
PlayStation started in Japan, brother. Them bitches is everywhere now.
One person at a time, but done.
No, I'm just trying to tell this, brother. Forging steel, you can't learn how to forge steel out of seeing a swordfish in the ocean, bro. It just don't work that way.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You be saying some weird shit. And I fuck with you, Madame, but I'm gonna say you be saying some weird shit.
We live in a weird world, bro. Welcome to the world,
Bobby's response.
Never mind. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Because I just be trying to put some little shit in here and there, but I be trying to be quick and you just be cutting me off. So go ahead.
Bro, I've been quiet for 2 hours. But
go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say you saying some weird shit, and I don't mean to disrespect you on some other.
We're gonna take the mic from him. We're gonna go to the next person. Too many people on the call. I think we're giving them a lot of time. So let's see what everybody else got.
I got smoke with reparations.
I got smoke with Madonna. Can I say this before?
Hey, I got smoke with Madonna. He just has the microphone.
Nowhere.
Madonna's
talking goofy as fuck. This is what we'll do. What's what we'll do, Rob?
For real.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let Real Truth bring his smoke to Madon, and then I'm gonna let the brother bring his smoke for me for reparations. Y'all go ahead. You gotta
go ahead, King. What's your smoke? I'm right here. I'm all ears.
You gotta unmute your mic. You gotta unmute your mic at all times.
All right, this is my smoke with Madon. He comes up here acting goofy as fuck every time lions in a den fighting against the powers that be. People dying, people need to know things. We die from a lack of knowledge, right? He comes up here, interrupts the build that could save a little boy's life out here in this real world. And y'all know most of us, we live this life, bro, and we could have died 1,000 times, bro. We made it through, right? So now not only have we made it through, we're able to reach a point mentally where the powers that be can't really fuck with us. And we want to surpass that and pass it on to the children and anybody else that it can help. But Madon comes up every time in the middle of it, bro. Like the shit ain't important, acting goofy as fuck, bro. What, yo, you an agent, bro? You don't want to see your people succeed, bro.
Talking all dumb shit, though.
Hey, listen.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Are you done?
I'm finna, hey, Madon.
Hold on.
No, I'm riding with Madon on this one. If Walter Walker finna ride with you, I'm riding with Madon on this one. That's kind of.
Can I ask a question before y'all say something real quick?
Hold up, stop for a minute.
Y'all gotta let Madon respond.
Go ahead.
Hold on, bro. I wasn't even finished. I was saying how when people in a deep build, like he come up acting goofy, like it's no understanding. Like, bro, you can understand some of this stuff, but when you know you out of your lane, bro, just step back because we want to build a climax, bro. Like
now, hold on, King. Now let me respond to that, man, because you being disingenuous.
Pause, my nigga. We don't want nothing to climax.
Now check this out, right? The brother asked a question about how did people get this knowledge in science, and all I said was, in my opinion, I said I think Bobby is halfway right. I think they got some things from studying nature and things like that, but at the same time, I believe what we would call fallen angels, or some people in other cultures say people who came from the sky, however they put it. I believe that's how they got a lot of this knowledge. That's just my opinion. Now you want to call it goofy or whatever, that's your opinion.
Nah,
but
I'm not talking
what
about.
I got, hold on. But what I got, what you don't got, I got multiple ancient society saying people came from the sky, not just the Bible. You got the Babylonians, you got the ancient Americans, you got the ancient Mexicans. You got all these people. No, you said I said came up here with some goofy.
No, I don't agree with you, bro.
Listen, bro.
No, you don't.
So what Madon basically saying is, I got all this goddamn he say, she say. Right? I got all this damn he say, she say, and gossip, and fairy tales, and Jack and the Beanstalk, right? And so what that supposed to mean? Because you ain't translating that shit right. The people that came.
The brother asked the question. The one dude asked the question, Sanchez.
Man,
he was like, "How do we think?"
Nope, don't run. Nope, don't run. You gotta. I'm stepping in this shit now. I want the smoke. Cause I think if I can go on beat you up and get you out the way, we can go and go to the folks on the call and shit.
Well, the brother asked, I guess you had stepped away, Sanchez. A brother asked a question about how these people got, how do we think, in our opinion, do we think these people got?
I heard you, man, and you think some aliens came here and gave us aluminum foil, iPhones, AK-47s, Tesla cars, Chevy Cobalts, Subway systems.
Bro, it ain't so.
Stop, dude. You ain't got that. We don't want to entertain you. We heard your theory. You trying to make it like, well, it ain't. I want to go deep. Ain't nothing to go into. We know what you believe. Cool. We accept it. Let's move on.
Shit, so, but hey, I was gonna say, you know, other shit. If anybody got smoke with this, I feel like black people problem all stem from money. That's what I feel like. I feel like if we didn't have to worry about money,
hey, that's a you problem, man.
We have would not be as prevalent as they is. And if anybody got smoke for that, man, y'all can say something. Fuck that.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. That's a personal problem. Anything dealing with finances is personal. That ain't got nothing to do with all black people. You can't put every black person in the same category.
No, he's saying,
Hey,
but would you go when
creating the problem?
You want to talk about freedom with finances though, because finances is tied into freedom. The whole financial system makes you a slave. Like the fact that you got to be a
who's
part of
holding you back? Who's holding you back more? Is it white people or is it black people?
Even
It's the blame game at the end of the day. You blaming it on a
my bad.
person's skin color. That's all I'm saying. You can't blame it on a skin color. You got to blame it on the economics.
No,
and that's black and white people working together.
Our people, not skin tone wise, our people, whatever you want to classify our people as, are going through the turmoil.
There we go with that our people syndrome. Go ahead.
Because we were played on the financial side. The whole system that we live in is a capitalist system based upon monetary motherfucking gains. And we were played in the monetary.
I wouldn't even say it's that type of system. It's a multi-linear system.
So this ain't a capital.
It's different. It's different divergency of it, man. It's not just one. It's different.
But bro, we live in a capitalist society ever since we was little, bro. What society you talking about? What's the system you talking about that's different from that?
It's a multi-capital. That I could say.
Plain then, like and dive deep, man. You can't just say that.
Okay, I'm diving deep with you. Come on with it. I'm trying to learn.
What you mean? You just disagree with me, so you're gonna have to let me know what's the other part that you saying.
What I'm saying is, you coming at it from a skin color, black people being held back behind with finance. You can't put us in one. Go ahead. You're gonna keep talking over me. Go ahead.
My bad, but I just don't want you to misconstrue my argument. But I'm not talking about skin color. I'm just talking about our people. What we're referred to as right now is black people, but I'm not trying to focus on the skin color.
You know, no matter how you
How
put
can
that,
you not
still
focus
talk
on
about
the skin
skin
color and say black people?
This is
because I'm using black people for a lack of better words. I'm referring to our people. Like,
but it's still gonna go back to the skin color. You know that, Delaney, right?
Gonna go back to niggas who just.
All right. Well, indigenous people.
But I'm saying, regardless of what you call it, what's the overall thing that we need money?
What I'm saying is we was played in the financial system, and this whole system is based upon capitalism, which is a financial system. And that's why we all hurting. We can't even focus on regular basic needs of a human because we got to worry about the financial system. We can't focus on being healthy.
That's a lie.
We can't focus on none of that shit.
That's not a lie.
Niggas can focus
on that. Even rich
people
people got to worry about getting fucked out their money before they die and all type of other shit like that.
Bro, this is a predatory
No, it's
system.
all a choice.
What you mean?
It's all a choice, man.
Yeah, it's a predator system because we're in a capitalist society.
That's what I'm saying. So if you dealing with predators, it's like what else would you expect?
Okay,
so this mode is round and all.
I expect anything different. All I'm saying is that the problems come from that. That I don't know.
Right.
Money,
he's saying it's creating
money is not the problem, brother. The problem is the consciousness that we have. Cause see, you can have all the money and you can have all the money in the land, but if a motherfucker got a good mind, he can con you out of your money and your land. So the problem,
I disagree.
Not with money.
If
the problem we have is a mental problem. We've been robbed of a knowledge of self.
Hey, yo, I disagree with Don.
Hey, one mic.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, I just want to say shout out to everybody
so
on
I'm just
here.
bringing the smoke.
I just want to say
one mic.
Hey, shoot, let me talk.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Let him go, Bobby. Go ahead.
I took my sleep medicine, so now I just wanted to build with y'all real quick on this flat Earth, round Earth thing, man.
Man, you gonna cut us off?
But how you change the nigga topic?
Yeah, bro. I still had smoke, bro. You gotta hold on, bro.
Niggas gotta chill on just
bro, you better
coming
be a
in and
mercy,
just
bro.
cutting off the bill just to say what the fuck they want. One mic, true fool. Let them finish. Find a good place to interject. Then you know what I'm saying. Kick your shit.
I'm just saying, you know.
So you just came in and cut all that off. But go ahead, Madon.
Hold on. My bad. All right.
Yeah, well, I was told say real quick.
You don't know what we talking about. Okay, it don't matter what you were told. Just catch up. Just come in, catch up on the conversation, then insert yourself where it's like double dutch, my.
Yeah, well, all I was telling the brother was I don't think money is the problem. I believe we got a psychological problem. And that psychological problem is we've been given another people culture, mind state, and all that. So money ain't the problem; it's mental. But go ahead. That's all I want to say.
Can I say something real quick? Madon, I disagree. See, you got to understand, money creates all of these stressful situations that most people be in their regular day life. Money is most definitely the problem. If we didn't have a money system or something like that, and it was just free, like really free, you feel what I'm saying? Should it be way more? People wouldn't stress every day over little shit. You shouldn't have to stress over your next meal, having to make money to get to eat. You feel what I'm saying? That you live.
Well, when you respond, where they don't deal with money, they just deal in trade, and they still got problems.
Who was that said money a personal problem? He had a good argument. Was that Bobby?
Can I interject real quick about that?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. I wouldn't say money is the problem, because you got to understand, in order for a problem to begin, it starts with envy. Envy is the root of all problems. What we have is an envious group of people looking at the aboriginals of this land, and they said, well, we got to take that stuff away from them. So they created the monetary system for that destruction. And the greed followed and everything else.
Only thing I would say about that is I would say it's more greed than envy for real.
I could respect that, but you got to understand, it goes down the chakra system, right? The negative polarity of the crown chakra is pride. The negative polarity of third eye is envy. You gotta see what other people got that you don't have in order to be envious. Then you go into the lower states of greed and wrath and lust and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But think about this, right? Think about this. If you ask me, the root of all envy is greed, because you can have a rich dude that's worth 500 million. His next door neighbor will be worth 500 billion, and he'll be jealous. Now this man got 500 million, but just because somebody next to him with 500 billion, and they making him look, see, like you said, that goes back to now he want to get. It is never enough. He never content. To me, but I ain't gonna debate that with you, man. That ain't no real smoke for real, man. I'm gonna just fall back.
Yeah, I know the real smoke I had with you, Sanchez, about the round earth, flat earth, man. It's not necessarily, I got a problem with what you're saying, but I look at both sides of the spectrum, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, to be completely honest with you, I think the round earth, flat earth thing it's a real thing, but I feel like we're only given a portion, which is why we have this separation in between us. Because remember, we live in a world where division is key. But when you put the puzzle pieces together, that's when you solve the mystery. You know what I'm saying?
That's what flat earth does. It put the puzzle piece together. It does exactly what, hold on, I'm talking. What I'm saying, hold on, what I'm saying is this. The flat earth ain't just the flat earth, it's the globe universe. We ain't saying the globe don't exist. They saying the flat earth don't exist. This model brings both of them together. And you know what that's called? That's called balance. When you take a ball and you lance the middle of it with a line, that's balance. Take a circle, draw a line right in the middle. That's a lance ball, or a ball with a lance ball. It's balance. That's what this represents right here.
I can go somewhere new places with this one.
You know what? Flat means plain. It don't. Yeah. It means centered. It ain't left. It ain't right. It ain't up. It ain't down. It ain't sweet. It ain't sour. It's flat. It's just right. Flat means Goldilocks. When we said Earth is in the Goldilocks zone, you saying it's in the flat area of the universe, which is why all ancients said the Earth was in the middle of the universe and it's flat. They had this in mind. But I'll fall back.
I wouldn't say that it's flat. What I'm saying, I mean,
we know you wouldn't. Listen, we know you wouldn't say that. But no offense, no offense. We really don't give a fuck what you will say. Now I know that sound harsh, but over here we like, well, who the fuck are you? We don't care what you'll say. These people pay me money to teach what the ancestors would say. And I'm telling them exactly the truth. The Hebrews would tell them that the earth is flat. It's enclosed in a dome that's spread out like a canopy. If I start telling these folks what I want to say and what I think, they can call me a fraud. Because I'm telling them that I'm an ancient cosmology teacher, not a bro Sanchez's cosmology and teaching. But that's the difference between me and you. I'm actually held to something in my profession.
I guess
He must
killed
have.
the brother.
He must have fell asleep. That sleep aid kicked in.
No, I think he got shot. But
like I
if ain't
said,
nobody gonna say nothing, oh, go ahead.
if anybody wasn't done with that shit, anybody had anything to say on that topic? I was saying,
Well,
I was saying,
if we look at music,
don't have money. I was saying that it was really like the capitalist society because it teaches people to get over on one another instead of getting along with one another. It turns everybody against each other, and it's a real destructive type of way of living.
Money doesn't do that. But money doesn't do that. It's the mind of man and women that does that. It's not the money, man.
Bro, it's gonna be somebody with more money than the next that's gonna create division.
Well, see, it costs. See, what I'm saying is this can't cost. In some countries, you can take all that money and it don't matter because it's not worth nothing in certain countries. So what I'm telling you is that money is not the problem. It's the mentality of men and women.
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask you a question real quick before you finish. It's not worth nothing to who? You would take all the money of whose country and it wouldn't be worth nothing to the people in that country?
You can go like to the people in the Amazon who they just discovered a couple years ago. They don't know nothing about money or none of that. Okay. You can take that over there. Them dollars ain't worth nothing.
They wouldn't have no money to be concerned over because they don't have money, period. That wouldn't even be an argument.
That's my point. So what I'm saying is it doesn't matter. It's only in the mentality.
Brother, I'm saying that we live in a society that's destructive to us. You can't use an example of a society that does not live by the same laws as us, bro.
Well, I was showing you an example how when you look at the world as a whole, money matters only in the mentality of men and women. That's the only way you find this problem going on inside the mind. That's it.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. Do you agree or do you disagree that the monetary capitalist society that we live in is destructive to us and causing mainly our people destruction and harm? Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Okay, and I would ask, why do you disagree that the monetary/capitalist society that we live in is not mostly detrimental to our people? Why would you disagree?
Because there was a time in this country where blacks, we didn't have nothing, but we was a cohesive community. Our communities were structured better. We looked out for each other and all that. Even though everybody had less or was less fortunate, we know how to share. You see what I'm saying? And that's when the mentality comes in. So we lived in a country with less and did better. Is it until we changed our mentality that it got worse?
But Don, are you listening to the question, bro?
That's I'm trying not to be disrespectful, my brother. I'm really trying, like, cause I'm not no disrespectful nigga. I get on here every now and then, and I know I disagree with most of the shit you say, Madon, but I still fuck with you. Well, I'm trying not to be disrespectful, like, and interrupt you, but it just feel like you kind of not answering my question. It would be 100.
But I answered you asked me, was there a time in this country where money wasn't really a problem for our people?
Ask you that, but look, I did hear what you say, so I'm gonna respond to you and say that once again, the monetary system / capitalist society. You said that back in the day, it wasn't the same because we had less and we still got along better. But do you not agree that the capitalist society was instilled in us more and made us turn against each other and value money more than each other? Because if you do, then that would just, kind of null and void that shit.
Well, to me, it all goes back to the mind. It's the mind that dictate how a person behaves in a society.
Yes, but what is
Can
being
I say something? Can I say something, bro?
being forced on the mind? A capitalistic type of thinking, right?
Well, it's the upbringing and it's the people you hang
What is
around.
the upbringing, Madon? Is it a capitalistic type society or mindset?
To a degree, yeah, it is.
Okay, sir. So that's all I'm saying, sir.
But what I'm telling you is that it still goes back to the mind. Your mind have to be fixated on getting money, on
Of
getting all
course,
the
but
money.
you can't never neglect the fact that the mind can be trained, it can be conditioned from a young child. Then that's what's happening, sir.
Right. So if the mind can be conditioned since a young child, that means if you teach a child to not worry about money and it won't
Bro, who
worry about it.
a child that you gonna teach your child to get the motherfucking bag because you don't want your child to be a bum and be dependent out in this motherfucker. Please
So
tell
you
me
teach it.
you're
Well, I
not gonna
mean, yeah,
raise
some people
a
teach
child
their
saying
child that.
don't mean shit. You're gonna tell your child, yeah, money don't mean shit, of course. But at the same time, you're gonna teach your child how to get the bag, right?
You teach your child. Well, I want to teach my child that. I would, I teach mine. Yeah, money. You gonna have money to be made in this society, but there's a way to go about it. There's a way to carry yourself. There's a way to react and
Not just
counter
not
react.
gonna teach them how to get money because you know that you need money to survive in this society. You're gonna teach them that money is important. You're gonna teach them how to be responsible with money because you know that this whole society revolves around money because it's a monetary capitalistic society.
Okay, now what would you say somebody in America that want to live off the grid and they just raise their family off grid?
Live
Let
off
me
the
cut in
grid.
here and teach y'all something real quick. Let me tell y'all something.
So that means
Let me
go
let me
to the
let me tell
mentality.
y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Let's tell you something. One thing that y'all forget about, none of this shit ain't centered around money. You know what it's centered around? Power. See, before man was printing dollars, man was smelting metals to make rifles. They tell you to get the money, then you can get the power, but they get the power and then they print the money.
Right, and that's a mentality.
No, I understand exactly where Sanchez is coming from, and that's why I tried not to make it about money, and I tried to say monetary capitalistic society, because when you're a capitalist, you capitalize not only off of money, you capitalize off of resources and power. You capitalize off of anything that makes you ahead of the next man. You want to be ahead of the next man. That's the whole capitalistic mindset.
So what am I saying though? I'm saying when a person empower themselves, the money gonna come to them. And I don't care if they empower themselves with the knowledge of all the plant life. They can say, I'm gonna spend my whole life, I like plants. I'm gonna be an expert at the plant. Nigga, you powerful botanist in the world. And people might not like you, but they got to call you up to fucking ask you what. So, see, a lot of people, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of folks don't like me, man. But they got to come over here to fuck with my shit because I got something to offer that a lot of folks ain't offer. That's a platform for you to fucking have a voice to the least. But that's just a little bit of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is once you make yourself powerful in any kind of way to garner some leverage, because look, the key to getting money is this don't take no money, what I'm about to tell you. Pick up a trait, a hobby, or a gift of something that make folks need your ass, and guess what? Don't nobody else want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like my son video editing. What I'm telling you is, hold on, what I'm saying is this right here. This is why niggas who was broke from the hood can just focus their time on rhyming good and coming up with $1 million bars on their notepad. And they said that money gonna come. I'm just gonna perfect my talent and keep grinding. And it does, because when you because listen, even today is even better. If you can spit a little bit, you can put out your independent shit today, and guess what? All you need is for a couple 100,000 folks to buy it at $20, and you can do the math, and you can do that 3 times a year. You add that up, y'all. Fuck a record deal. Now check this out, y'all. That's if you can spit just a little bit. You ain't gotta even know how to spit a lot because there ain't too much competition. Today, let's keep it the fuck real. So what I'm saying is like, if you empower yourself in certain and what I'm really teaching you is the law of attraction, right? That don't go chasing the money. If it's some folks where they turning money down, fuck him, I don't want no. You know, you got to let the money come to you. And once you start thinking like that, you're gonna change your whole approach to this shit. You got to do something that make folks need you, and then make that shit be of high quality where they willing to pay for it. And you could do whatever that is for a living. Trust me.
That was some good shit, Sanchez. Good shit.
You gotta, because look, I'm telling you, we're in a different world. The work hard, man. If you want the bag, you gotta grind. But it's a different kind of grind. It ain't really a footwork, handwork kind of grind per se, as it is mental, tedious work. Because you got to look out in the day of social media right now. Think about it, right? Who was the first one that said, "Whoa, I can just make videos with a good microphone, eating Cheerios, and letting motherfuckers hear me crunch on the mic"? They said, now that's ASMR, right? Think about it. Who was the first people to say, yo, this is a thing? We can just eat on the microphone and folks will pay fucking big money just to hear this. Now, when I first was seeing them videos, I thought it was the dumbest shit ever. Who gonna pay to hear somebody eat in their damn ear? It's motherfuckers that never lifted their voice online before, who balling out the bank, just crunching in motherfuckers' ears online. I can't make this up. And guess what you gotta think? You gotta say to yourself, who would even pursue that as any kind of career? A motherfucker who think about it. What's the difference between you was the one doing that or not? Or you was the one starting MySpace? Or you could have been a nigga that just fucking got him? I don't know, goddamn it, any little thing. It ain't got to be a song. It ain't got to be, it can be anything today, and that'll be you the face of it, and you blowed up, money everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It can be anything, though.
You gotta work hard to not work hard.
It basically, you got to, what you got to find what's unique, what can be, if you really want it, like what can be unique. Like, think about it. We joking on these big red ass boots, but it's $350. You know why? Cause it's fucking unique, right? It's unique. Ain't nothing like it in the world. If you got on a pair of them big ass red boots, you in a league of your own with a very small few people on the earth. But if you got on a pair of Jordans or Chuck Taylors, man, millions of folks rocking them right now with you. See, this unique concept is what brings value in capitalism. I'm just trying to show you. That's why some folks be like, he do the flat earth thing just to be unique to try to, that's a scam. No. It's the truth, but the truth is unique because the lie is fucking prevalent.
Yeah, that's real, Sanchez, because you got people out here, they driving around with their camera on the dashboard, no music, no sound in the video. They just driving around towns or cities and making bukus of money off YouTube. You got people recording the rain and making money to make the money come. You know what I'm saying? So it's all
and I know y'all seen these. I know if you on the West Coast, you know that it's Hispanics with little bitty carts on the main corners, and they selling these fruit cups. It's fresh fruit slices in a cup. It's sitting on ice. Folks walking to work, catching the bus cars past. Guess what, man? They there faithfully, and you don't think nothing of it. Oh, little fruit cups. And these folks probably making buku money on your ass, man. Just slicing fruit and fucking putting it on. And guess what? I'm just saying, though, ain't nobody else doing it. So guess what? The fruit cup gonna sell. What the fuck you gonna? That's what I'm telling you. Like, a person said, I'm gonna find something nobody else doing, but I know that people in need, right? Like in Vegas, right? It's bottled water sellers in Vegas that was making money back in the day. I don't know if that's still true now, but when the tourists come to Vegas, it's hot as fuck. They walking on the strip. Man, these residents in Vegas is going to Sam's, getting the bottled water and fucking giving them a price that, cause you know everything high on the strip, or just a bottled water in the CVS on the strip gonna cost your ass out the ass, right? So the residents of Vegas took advantage of that shit. They posting up with the bottled waters, making motherfucking bank. Ain't nobody buying bottled water from the stores. You know what I'm saying? And that's like, damn, people just who peeping that like, yo, it's people coming to this city, it's hot as fuck, and they charging them out the ass for water on the strip. That's a fucking hustle. Somebody thought of that. And bro, it's so many bottled water sellers on that strip right now making a living. But think about it, we always think of the same shit. I'm gonna get me a pack. I'm finna get a nigga to front me a pack. I'm finna get in there. You know, we think of that. We don't think of no other. And there's niggas with ice around their neck selling fruit cups and bottled water. It ain't got to be no extravagant shit, though, is what I'm telling the young folks out there. It can be the most simplest shit that you provide that was a need, and goddamn it, that's it, nigga. You got it because you saw something nobody else ain't see.
That's right. Black people always think that we gotta reinvent the wheel. And I think that's the whole, like, I think a part of that was what we kind of trying to get to is that, like, financial opportunities aren't limited. It's just the options that niggas think is available is limited. We always either trying to reinvent the wheel, you know what I'm saying? A wise man know that if, you know, nothing's new under the sun. So you really ain't got to reinvent shit. Just look at what's out there and try to, you know what I'm saying, make it better or make it simpler.
And I wouldn't sell fruit cups or bottled water, but I was just giving you an example, right? The thing, look, man, it's motherfuckers out there. It's pretty.
Well, shit, you could sell fruit cups. Cause I'm gonna tell you this, Sanchez. I've been a vegan for 10 years, well, 12 years now, right? But when I first moved back to St. Louis from Atlanta, my homeboy, you know, was sick and he had a hot dog cart. So I'm like, man, you know, I don't really want to be selling hot dogs to people, you know, my morals and stuff. Man, after the first night of going out there in front of that fucking club and seeing how much money one hot dog cart made, I was like, God damn. And like you said, he getting the cheap hot dogs from the grocery store. Like, I'm just
dressing that bitch up with that cheap shit
up, charging, and then look, we standing right in front of the club, so you know, niggas smelling that barbecue and all coming out drunk. Man, let me get 3, 4, 5 hot dogs, tipping, spending money, want to stunt. So I'm like, man, this is crazy. Like, just a simple idea. Like, everybody make hot dogs, but you wouldn't, you know, like you say, don't reinvent the wheel. Just the simplest things make money in society. They try to get us to do the hard work to make money. Nah, just do some simple shit, man.
For real though. Cause it can be
it'd be the stuff you think that it'd be the stuff you think the dumbest stuff that people, you know, the idea may seem dumb to you, but to someone else it might be $1 million idea. You know what I mean? Because I remember when I was in Texas, the Mexicans used to go to the dollar store and buy a big old bag of nacho chips for $1 and sell them, and then, you know, when they take them to their restaurant, you got to pay down $10 for a nacho plate. You know, the hustle game is real. You know, you just got to have a good mind.
No, that's the morality. To be a good capitalist, you got to be somebody that's willing to use people, but you ain't necessarily got to misuse people. But your level of usury, it got to be there, because this society ain't built. It's built on good business. It ain't built on good morals. Let me just say that.
Remember, the thrift store is a hustle.
Yeah. So the thing about now let's debate. Let's talk about capitalism. It's here's to my capitalists, and what I mean by capitalists, we're all capitalists by birth, by default, but spiritually capitalists who believe in the capitalist system, who think it's the end all, be all, it's the best. I want to know, is the capitalist system a sustainable system? Is it the most sustainable system, capitalism?
I say yeah.
I knew that the people who fuck with the globe would say that. I knew Madonna would do that. Bro, you got all the traits of an agent, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, man, because you just a nigga who indoctrinated. But check this out, Madonna. It's crazy, man, because people who say that the globe is the end all be all, they think that the capitalism is the best system, but really in the capitalist system where people believing in the globe and all that Western medicine, they having it the worst in the world. They going through a reset and apocalyptic events right now, Madonna. So that's what I mean by people are believing a system that's failing all the way down to the point where our fucking lifespan has shortened and we still believe in it. So it'd be crazy. Like, so tell me why the capitalistic, first of all, explain other world systems to me, Madonna, besides capitalism. What are some other world systems? Because when people say capitalism, the best one, I'd be like, I bet you don't even know another one. Let me see. Come on, explain some other ones. Give it to Madonna. Let him see if he knows some more. Come on.
Well, only one outside of capitalism I know is just fair trade and bargaining. That some countries, poor countries, well,
now guess what?
Poor.
So let me just say something. Let me just say something. Then Madonna, you don't know no other ones but capitalism, bro. If you said, well, the only other shit I know is bartering and trade, that ain't a viable world system of economic exchange like capitalism. So just say I don't know shit but capitalism, Sanchez. I knew you would fall for that. You don't really know much. You know, people who don't know much, they say stuff like you. See, you think you smart because you got pride and so much attachment to this system, but even the people that make this system would have hesitated, Madonna. They would have been like, well, there are some systems that might be more sustainable, but in the Western world, our tradition of capitalism, they might have came with that approach. But nope, the Western world the best. How many other systems do you know? Well, I don't know no other one besides niggas just trade shit. Come on.
I got you, bro Sanchez.
Man, think about it.
I got you, bro
That's
Sanchez.
just a fact, Sanchez.
Let's see if Rob knows some more, man.
You got communism, right? They're still around. But even the communists nowadays have a little bit of capitalism. Capitalist is everywhere. Everybody uses capitalism pretty much. Outside of North Korea.
Explain communism to me.
It's where the state rules over the people.
See, that is not what both of y'all tripping up bad tonight. Goddamn, who gonna help them out, man?
Now let me
Communism is where everybody is equal in the society, regardless of occupation.
That's not communism. That's not communism. That's not communism.
That is literally what communism is, man. Now, what Bobby talking about is Marxism, a form of communism is an umbrella. But let's go ahead. Come on.
All right, now check this, Sanchez. This is why I said that trade and bargain, because you got countries over in the East, right? Some countries they let the person who want to buy it place a value on it. In a lot of these trade countries that do a lot of trade, you know, the customer get to put the price on it. Ain't no up hike or increase or inflation on the item you're trying to get, and that's why I said trade and bargaining.
What world is he living in?
So watch this.
You can find this on TV, bro.
Even if you say trade and let's talk about trade and bartering for a minute. Guess what? Trade and bartering would be a better system than capitalism. Because in a trade and bartering system, let's go back to the ancient trade and bartering system. That means equal exchange of good directly between two parties And what it mean by equal exchange of goods directly between two parties, that mean it ain't no third party in between them called a supermarket. See, there's a farmer that's growing that fruit in his land, and instead of him giving it directly to you, he sells it to a supermarket, and now the prices is jacked up, and then by the time you get it, the nutritional value drop because it's set on a shelf for a while. Watch this though. Let me show you something real quick. In a natural trade and bartering system, right? There will be an equal exchange among goods directly between two parties, no supermarket, no monetary, because the money can be a intermediary party as well. If I got to pay him $10 for those tomatoes and all that. Let me talk without being interrupted if that's possible, guys. So check this out. So in a trade and bartering system, ain't no medium in between those two parties, and then at the same time, it's an equal exchange of goods, meaning ain't no way for you to capitalize, cause the exchange is equal. That mean I can't rip you off.
Well, I think that there is a role for people to be the intermediaries. Like the supermarket adds value in that they make the life easier for farmers, and then they make life easier for the consumers. So they're adding value to both parties. The farmers can focus on.
That ain't what the farmer's saying. The farmers, goddammit, saying we can't even maintain our land and afford it now.
Sound like an algorithm.
Yeah, he sure ain't saying what the farmer's saying. I could pull up articles right now where the farmers bitching about the supermarkets and how the government basically blackballing them out of their land. Who been studying this agricultural shit? Let's go.
For farmers to make more money.
That's exactly what they're doing in China.
I don't know what world he live in.
That's exactly what they're doing.
My problem is with the people printing money. I don't think that the supermarkets are the evil bastards to blame. I think the money printers.
I ain't blaming the supermarkets. I'm blaming the system, and it just so happened that the system depends on the markets to thrive. Duh. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny, but duh. Go ahead.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think there's a problem with somebody making a trade with one person and then taking the product and trading with somebody else.
You're saying something I didn't say. See, guess what, though? You're saying stuff. Guess what, though? I'm not saying there's a problem with that. I'm saying there's a problem with the overall system. And if that's what the supermarket does, and then and its actions is a part of what the system is part of the overall actions within the system, then so be it. Then it will fall under that. I don't hate the dude that owned a supermarket. Salutes to him. Guess what, though? Here's what you got to realize. Inflation is real. And the supermarket plays a part in that too, as well as the people printing the money. A lot of these big corporations.
As well as the people
yeah.
I was going to say also the people, the consumers play a role because we don't go to the farmers. We go to the supermarket.
There is no better system.
But hold on, we do go to the farmers. That's
no. Let's be fair. He making a counter that's respectably good because I ain't gonna lie. I don't go to no farmers. I go to the supermarket.
Well, you missing my point, Sanchez. When I'm saying we go to the farmers, the supermarket in theory was a concept in order to be that middleman, like a farmer's market. Where it became disingenuous is the markup. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a supermarket ain't no different from a farmer's market, except the farmer don't have to be there to watch after his goods.
No,
and the
listen.
Supermarket can
Let
run
me show you something. Hold on, Rob. Let me show you what the farmer's market is. The farmer's market is a little bitty ass shack. Well, I'm talking about as far as Bama go. And it may be different, like they got farmers market in Nevada too. But the concept of the original farmers market was the farmer would sell a lot of his crops to the markets and stores, but he would have overproduced sometime. And once he stock all the store shelves, what are he gonna do with his overproduce? So he would have farmers markets. And they would also have farmers markets for other reasons, but that was the main. If you ask me, I'm just going by what I think I know based on it, that it was, you had an extra surplus of shit in it because these markets were so easy to set up. You set them up with a couple of tables and a tent on the side of the road, and you can break them down easy because it was just to get up.
And the supermarket was meant for the diversity of people. So if you from Bama, I'm from Chicago, and we got Italians and Chinese people, the supermarket was meant for that diversity of people in one place to be able to go to one place and get their goods. But what happened is, you know what I'm saying, the farmer's market was where you could actually come in contact with the actual farmer.
That's what I'm talking
wasn't
about.
hyped up. The supermarket hyped up goods because the supermarket went off inflation prices. They telling we gotta pay for we gotta pay for this, we gotta pay for lights, all that shit is unnecessary in the grand scheme because it's supposed to be a 501c3 corporation on a low.
They knocked out a lot of the
Watch this.
market.
Watch this,
like
right? I'm gonna let Rob. I'm gonna let you get it, Rob. Watch this, right? For
supermarkets.
I forgot to say this. The supermarkets require one thing when you put your vegetables, produce, and all that in the supermarket. You had to package it and now find a way to preserve. Basically, if you're a farmer or any kind of person into agriculture and you got a contract with the supermarkets, if you can sell them a product that can have a longer shelf life than your opponents, you the man. Now, let me show you what this led to. You got a lot of farmers that make raw produce. They don't make as much money as the farmers that make strawberry jams, bottled peaches that's in the syrup, right? If you taking your raw fruits and shit and turn it into a canned product, well, now that's that'll stay on the shelf a little longer. And all of that you got to think about too. So they basically want to discourage fresh food. Y'all know that, and they want to give us preservatives and shit like that. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but the supermarket invests in the prime real estate, and then they hire employees to service the customers around the clock. Whereas the farmer might not want to spend their time going to the farmer's market, but there's a trade-off. Maybe if they make more money, it might make sense for them. So I think it's a lot about the demand. People are used to going to the supermarket and the
supermarket actually pushed the farmer's market out of the loop. Cause see,
the farmer's market was not every day though.
The farmer's markets was set up where you rent, you get that spot, you set up your
it wasn't every day.
And the common people can come and buy it. The supermarket just dressed it up, made it more prettier. Because if you independent, I'm gonna say this, Rob, you can get it. If you're an independent grocery store owner, right? Because there's independent stores down here in Bama, independent grocery stores. You know what they do? They charge regular price, but since they're independent grocery store, they charge 10% on top of that. So the supermarket was actually designed to flush the farmer's market out of the business. But go ahead.
That's what I was trying to tell them, Madon.
So supermarkets, formerly known as general stores, actually are a necessity, and they came about because we had technology advances in refrigeration and food storage, processed foods, and all that, and it made it easier. Farmers markets were locally maybe held once every Sunday, so you had to get.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. When you say supermarkets make it easier, that's y'all opinion. There's no way you can argue that as a straight fact, you and Tim.
Well, no,
hold on, wait. What I'm saying is, I can respect y'all's opinion though. But I'm saying I don't think none of us can really say, well, this. I can say only one thing is fact: the natural way that it was before we fucked up and tampered with everything and whatever that is.
I agree with that, Sanchez. I do agree with that. But when you have so many people, you have to feed these people, and the only way to do that is to have food available all the time in local markets.
Well, that's what nature did, though.
Yeah, but farmers don't want thousands of people
farmers
up
get
to the
paid
farm
more,
every day.
myself.
A farmer is not going to have 1,000 people pull up to his farm every day picking corn out of his field. That's not reality. That's not practical.
We know that. We know. Listen what I'm telling you.
No, it can never be. It can never be. It can never be. Ever.
Rob, let me just show you something. Now, what I'm about to show y'all gonna say, here he go with this fantasy land shit. But this finna go back to like the her story argument. Watch this. Now look, if you think of this setting right here, think of an earth where everywhere you walk is something to eat. It's so many abundant food life, vegetable life, fruit life, all that. You really ain't even got time to fuck with meat and the animals. It's in the Amazon, it's over like 2-3 million plant species alone. It's one of the got the most plant life in the world. But the whole world was like this, just teeming with different kinds of fruits, vegetables, shit you never heard of, super fruits, all that. Now, what I'm saying is this right here. In a world like that, you live in a fucking supermarket. You don't need a like we say, well, the supermarket make it better. Think about it. In a natural setting, that the way nature intended it, the tree is a supermarket. The orange is already packaged in its hull in a covering, and it's already being held for you by the tree till you ready to pull it off, right? And what can be better than that?
Exactly.
You ain't got no. You ain't got no plastic. Ain't no plastic. Ain't no plastic. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Let me show you how. Let me show you how I know it can. Right. Because you got animals in the jungle now that eat more than us. Giraffes, hippos, elephants, a lot of these animals are vegans, and they big vegans, like a giraffe, like a fucking elephant, like a fucking gorilla, right? And guess what? And they thriving. Look, it's more animal, it's herds of
the whole reason we
listen, bro, listen, what you're saying is stupid. Let me tell you something, right?
What are you talking?
Hold on, listen what you, don't troll today. Maybe you can stay on long. Only thing I'm saying is this right here, man, because I'm trying to rebuttal your argument so you can get the mic back. What I'm saying is this. You said the supermarket is easier than the setting that I got on the screen. Let me give you the flow. It's 8:36 right now. And I'm going to give you 3-4 minutes right now, Rob, to go in and do your thing and explain how the natural setting is more flawed than a supermarket. You rather go to a supermarket than, yeah, go ahead. Let's do it right.
Well, it's not that I'd rather go to a supermarket. It's just with the way how many people are, this is the way it is. You can't have 8 billion people eating off trees. You wouldn't be able to sustain it. The whole reason we invented farming in the first place.
That sounds crazy.
The whole reason we invented farming in the first place and irrigation and all this is to have sustainable farms. You have to grow the food on farms. You can't just walk down the street. That tree would be picked off in a matter of hours. Every tree would be picked off clean. There would be no food left.
But that goes back to what I was just saying though. That's why I said in a natural setting, that would be an abundance of food everywhere you go. You had to make your argument by changing my scenario. I said a scenario of abundance. You had to say, well, it ain't enough, man. That tree gonna be gone quick. I didn't say that. In my scenario, it can work. In your scenario, it can't. Nah, I move the flow out. No, that's it. My scenario, it work. Yours, it don't. Fine, fair enough. Go ahead. Anybody else want the mic?
Yeah, I want to say something real quick. I think this is by design, the so-called cost of living, so that we're enslaved and that we are desperate. So we have to go work for the corporations and they go buy at the supermarket. They don't want us to have cheap housing, to have cheap food.
I think the people got lazy because we still got farmers out here. I'm with Sanchez 100% because it's enough land out here to do all that. But what the supermarket did, they painted it up all pretty. You go in there, it's nice and cozy. You ain't got to worry about heat and flies and stuff flying on you. So they painted the supermarket up pretty. But like Sanchez said, we got all the land and it's still abundant if people just chose to grow it. But people like the more convenient way.
You're gonna buy some canned food from a farmer. You're gonna buy some frozen food from a farmer.
Rob, let me explain something, Rob. Let me explain something to you, Rob. In a natural setting, and this is just things that I come to conclude on based on years of research. There were vegan cultures like in a setting like what we see here. And the earth had more life on it then than what it got now. We think that farming is to sustain large populations when really farming is to depopulate large populations. Because what they do is poison the food through the agricultural process. They turn your food to poisons. Look on the back of some of your goddamn food and see what's all in it. When back in the day, you had people having 20 kids per family, 30 kids per family, and they were personal farmers. When this was before supermarkets, we had bigger families. So what are you talking about? Because guess what? Every family had to do family had to do their own, man. Guess what, bro? If I got to do this shit today, like I said, back in the day, every family was responsible for their own. If you didn't work, you didn't eat. You know what that mean? You had to plant your own seed. Wasn't no supermarket and no other farmer gonna do it. That was a personal thing, dude. And if every family growing their own, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, even when you buy a fruit or a vegetable, oftentimes it's laced with pesticides or herbicides. So even if the only ingredient is apple, you might still be eating poison.
Yeah, prior to 1916, when the first supermarket happened in 1916, yeah, life was rough.
Yeah.
Well. Well, Rob, your argument fell short, man. People just gotta be more proactive, and I think that's why farmer markets are coming back, because people are more conscious about what they're eating. So, the supermarket is gonna go out in a little while, man. The farmers market, I think it's gonna come back, in my opinion, which would be better because you can ask that farmer if he's honest enough. Hey, yo, what kind of fertilizer did you use? Did you use pesticides? See, we get to ask the farmers the direct question. You can't ask the farmer the question in the supermarket.
Hey, salutes to Zach Pock in the chat room. I see you. I was on your TikTok, Instagram, and I was saying how you had a bunch of shorts over there. I want to salute all of y'all who giving me an Instagram and TikTok presence with the short videos. Let me drop a bomb for Resonating Truths and D's Authentics as well. Appreciate y'all. That's for real though. Appreciate the work. And salutes to you, Jewel. I see you out there. Salutes to the moderators in the house. Let me show some love. Big Dog Philly, man. Y'all sub to him. Kalunga Kalinago in the house, man. Q the Saint. My brother, Jerry Lewis in the house. American Negro. What's good, bro? Tim Truth, you on the call. You already know. Let me quit holding up the show, man. Let's get back to it, man. Amethyst, I see you. Masterpiece, what's up, bro? Where the smoke at, man? Y'all, come on, man. Let's get it, man. My bad.
Yeah, that ain't got quiet, man. What's popping?
Hey, bro, Sanchez, hit
See, I think we have to be on guard against communism. I'm so anti-communism.
Hit that link in the back chat and you get some smoke.
Wait a minute, Tim. If I define what communism is to me, then you can tell me if you still against it.
I'm guessing I'll agree with you based on your definition, but it all comes down to definition. I think we'd agree.
I'm saying communism by etymology and definition is what the words say, community. That's what it was about, community, communism. It was about a system.
You know what munis means in Latin?
Say that again.
Community comes down to the Latin for together we slave. Munis is slavery.
Right. Guess what I'm saying?
You can fact check that.
If we all a community of people slaving for a bright future for our next generation, I'm with that kind of slavery. All slavery ain't bad. If I wake up every day and work my hands in the bone as a community full of people, no government, we the government, just communism. That mean the community governs it. And goddamn it, the community got we can't just slack now, because when we say, well, we don't need a government and that the community gonna do it, that mean ain't no playtime. You gonna have to be a slave now. Just like a dude that said he wanna run his own business. Guess what? Actually, if you just work for somebody else, you'll have it easier. But trying to run your own business, guess what? You're gonna be a slave. You're gonna be so it's if you really want to be in that leadership position, guess what? You gotta work harder or slave hard, and I'm all for it. I'm gonna be a slave for somebody else anyway. I'd rather be a slave for the greater good or the community, and that all of our fucking works is actually benefiting the next generation versus all of our works benefiting the fucking royal families next generation of children while the rich get rich and poor get poor.
There's a quote from 1984 that I just want to share real quick. It had long been realized that the only secure basis for oligarchy is collectivism. And I think that's so true. They just try to dress it up as if it's fair, we're all equal, when in reality they're just protecting their oligarchy where the few control the many. In so many cases, if you look at like the Soviet Union or Nazi Germany, the National Socialists, it's always just an illusion of collectivism.
Well, I know that they always have an agenda, Tim. With
Russia was never.
Let me spar with them.
My fault.
So Tim, I don't argue back that I know that anything that was a good thing like communism, their version of communism is based on Marxism and Karl Marx. That's why I said, let me give you my definition. If you want to debate communism with me, you got to go by my definition. Because if you keep referring back to they quotes and they definitions, you're going to win every time, Tim. But then again, you won't be debating me neither in my definition. I'll yield the flow right there.
Well, I'd be curious to hear how you. Well, let's let Bro define and
let me ask
how
you a question,
he organize the system.
Okay, let y'all want to hear me and Tim spar for a minute. Ask that again, Tim.
How could you organize such a system and have it work practically so that nobody is the predator class?
In the system that I'm saying?
Right.
Because you don't have a means by which the people can predate on each other. Once you introduce money into it, now money and contracts and all that and legalese, the political construct that bails the big banks out. Like, Tim, you're a smart guy. You know how inflation happens. You know how the rich get rich and poor get poor. They pin the debt on the debt slaves every time. We bail them out. You know that, Tim. So what I'm saying is
lots of money.
Right. Yep. Without this system of this monetary system, this means that can create debt. And my communal system that I name is totally impossible for you to have these same problems that we got in a debt-based system. Because in the system I just named, it don't require debt. In a capitalist system, you literally need debt. And if you ain't got a certain amount of debt, the system gonna fail. Somebody gotta be broke, poor.
That's a fact.
Right, but they tried that in the Soviet Union too. They forbid the circulation of money. And
I'm not talking about what the Soviet Union doing. No, here's what you keep doing. You talking about the Soviet Union, but I don't know shit about the Soviets, and I'm saying fuck they system. It ain't the one I'm telling you about right here with Adam and Eve. You got to keep giving me someone else's motherfucking shit, Tim. You keep doing it. That ain't what I'm saying. That's what the Soviets saying. You gonna debate me tonight, Tim? Because every time you respond,
I'm just saying that alone.
No,
my only point is that alone.
You said that the Soviets stopped circulating money. I'm saying for money not to even exist in my society.
So what would happen if somebody said, "Oh man, I hate that tyrant Sanchez, and I'm tired of everybody else not doing any
guess
work.
what?
I'm doing all the work,
But here,
and I'm gonna try to come up with a simple system within."
let me answer that. They saying that now, Tim. Without that, and I'm in a capitalist system, and they saying that. Next question.
Okay, Tim, I'm listening.
Next question. Yeah, like, come on, bro. This easy right here, bro. This easy right here, Tim. Bottom line is the natural community system of it takes a village is the best one. And that's what I've proven.
So what would your definition of money be? What if somebody had some gold and they were starting to trade with gold? Would that be forbidden?
Well, no, because guess what? In this system that I'm telling you, if I got something you want and you got something I want, fair trade. We both found equal value in what each other had. Guess what? In your system, how much it costs for yours, how much it costs for mine, is money in between it. In this system, I sell something that I don't want online and I take the money to go buy what I want. Off the back is so many fees dealing with the third party. I'm going to deal with about 6, 7 third parties just for that. I'm going to sell it through a third party that's going to tax me. Taxes. If I do it through eBay, OfferUp, I'm going to take that money, spend that on what I really wanted, more taxes. I done lost 2 times just to trade something. And what if I would have found the person directly, right? And said, here, man, you want us to trade this mic for these speakers, boom. Now, guess what? That don't happen often. You know how rare that is? Most of the time in the age we live in, you get tired of your mic, you sell it, you take the money, you add the difference, you go buy the shit you wanted. And that's what I'm telling you. And this system right here is very simple. That you limit it to the items that the people in your community got. And y'all just battering amongst each other. Somebody got, like, you asking me, how would people trade in my system without a medium? Directly. That's what I was saying earlier. They don't need one. If you see something I got that you want, I see something you got I want, boom. Ain't nothing stopping that. See, you're trying to find the problems that we see in capitalism in this natural system, and you're just not gonna find them. Go with the next question. I'm gonna show you. Go with the next one. Let them keep going.
Well, just to be clear, I'm not arguing for government taxation. I hate taxation.
I know you're not. I know you're a righteous guy.
Print money.
You're a righteous one.
So what I'm against is, I just don't like the banning of money, and I consider precious metal as a type of money. And I think that it's a technology in that people don't have to find an exact analog.
I don't
trade.
think precious
you don't
metal.
have to find the person with the speaker.
Precious metal ain't money. That's what I want to say. Precious metal don't got a dude face on it. It ain't used for legal tender. Precious metal don't create debt, but paper dollars does. Actually, precious metal take away debt. That's why I don't call it money. I call it precious metal. And to call it money is to belittle it. Because guess what? Ain't no such thing as precious money. Come on, man. If it's precious, let it maintain. That's a beautiful thing to be called precious metal. Once you say it's money,
I'm with you there.
Man,
that's an important distinction.
You make that shit something else here when you
Yeah, you're right, Sanchez.
Yeah,
it's just like it's just like at a time when jewels and different kind of rare stones just lay on the ground in parts of Africa. The Africans just saw it as, it's just rocks. But when Europeans came over there, they put a price on it. Just like Tim trying to put a price on metals. It's only in the mind, Tim. Don't forget that.
Well, I think the value is a better word than price.
Well, I'm just telling you the value is what man put on it. Because just like gave you the example of Africa, when those jewels was on the ground everywhere, the Africans didn't put a price on it. The Europeans did.
All of these crystals was used for meditation, astral projection. When crystals and precious metals was the monetary system, that was when we were spiritual as fuck. We were spiritual. We was using amethyst, quartz, Herkimer diamond for astral projection. The shit that's in the crystal shops and witch shops in your neighborhood, all them crystals, that was money. If I snap my finger and we can go back to them days right now, all of these psychic shops and crystal shops gonna be like the new Rockefellers on earth. Remember, the Egyptians was rocking blue kyanite, and that shit was just as valuable as gold. And I got hella blue kyanite right here. So once we came with the paper dollar, it made the value of all the precious resources on earth drop, and it made the value of the paper dollar go up. So a person will kill you for money. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me twisted. They'll still kill you for the precious metals too. Because if you got diamonds around your neck and gold on your fingers, that's like money to them too, to Tim's point. But a nigga ain't gonna rob you for no amethyst though. In
the 1500s,
right?
In the 1500s, tulips were worth more than gold.
Well, see, they coming out with all kind of jewels and stones now that's worth damn near 5 to 10 times more than a diamond. It all
Talk
goes
about a
back to
flower.
man. It
You
all
know
goes
what,
back
man?
to
Let me
man.
let me tell you something, Don. I'm gonna tell you something, Don. A lot of folks think diamonds are the most expensive jewel, but they're not, bro. It's about 5 or 10 more stones that is way more expensive than diamond. Ruby is
That's
one
a
of them.
fact. That's a fact, Sanchez. Because like I just found this out about 5-6 years ago that how much these other stones and things they find and how like it make a diamond look like a cubic
Hey,
zirconia.
look, it's a piece of jade. I think Queen Elizabeth got it. She got a piece of jade on one of her pieces that's worth more than any diamond you can find. It's a piece of jade. Somebody got that. I saw this shit on a documentary, and cause the way it's cut and how rare it is. You know, when it come to stones, it's just about the rareness of it. Diamonds ain't as rare as we think, though. It's actually some rare amethyst, quartz, and shit like that. If you can get your hand, any of them stones come in a rare form, that'll go up to a price higher than a diamond. And it's amethyst and different stones like that got up to diamond prices all the time in the stone game.
Diamonds are just held back at a point to where that they make it where they got so many diamonds in the world that the companies, De Beers, I think it's called De Beers, and the other company that's from down south, like South Africa, they just hold back all the diamonds to where you make it to where it makes it more for them, you know. But diamond is nothing like that in Africa. Diamond, like you said, they used to pick them up and be like, "Oh, it's a diamond."
Yeah, now it's going back to crystal because now I think BMW releasing a car where it's like the gear shifted. It's crystals built all through the car, man. So you can see how these stones, these rare stones and jewels, is definitely is where it's at in the future, in my opinion.
Now, don't you think that there's a role for people to help the trade along, like the supermarkets or bookstores or jewelry stores, where in this world that you're envisioning, bro, where somebody would see, okay, these people need to buy this type of item or trade for this, but it's too difficult for them to make the transit and it's not convenient. So somebody could make their whole career about helping be the matchmaker between different parties, like the pawn shop, etc. Or do you think that that would not exist?
Well, you asking me?
Sure. He might have stepped away.
Oh, well, I think all these things came out of the trading and bartering system. It just somebody was wise and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to inflate this. I'm going to charge 2 to 10 times value. I'm going to have somebody come out with a commercial on it, just like they did cigarettes and women. They had women advertise cigarettes and the price of cigarettes went up instantly. It's just like when black people buy certain thing, the price goes up. Like Newports. I remember, I don't smoke Newports or none of that, but I remember when Newports was like $4 or $5. Now they're like $9, $10 because black people smoke them. Black and Miles. Everything. I'm just saying, I think to me, everything you talking about is based off somebody with a wise idea, which they knew that something convenient would make a hell of a profit. And to me, it's a balance and it got its ups and downs.
Yeah, as long as somebody can go to somewhere else if there's a better deal, then I think it's a good thing.
Right.
Yeah, that would be my question, Madon. What would be the reason for a barter system in the first place? Or, if it started off a barter system and then we ended up now in a monetary system, what would be the reason for the barter? If everything was plentiful, everything was, at reach, and everybody had their skills and everything, just like Sanchez says, we could pass that along. If you need this, I'll do that for you. I need that. Can you do this? What would have started the barter part where,
Well, me in my humble opinion, I'm not saying it's a fact, but for me, from observation, studying ancient history and well up to current history, to me, it was based off of what I would call having less, and then some people having a putting their own value on things. You know, some people might say, hey, man, listen, I made this basket. It took me 4 months to make this basket, man. I need at least whatever. And the person was like, well, it's just a basket. But to me, I think all these things played in part to why these things came back. Some people saw self-value. Some people saw capitalism, trying to capitalize off the situation to make more money. To me, it's a host of things that could have played into what made that occur.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go to the Bible then. I'm just like the men that were created to dominate the earth and the ones that were created to till the ground.
My bad.
Go ahead.
No. Excuse me. I'm fucking thinking out loud and shit. My bad. Y'all in the middle of talking. Keep that going.
No, I was just saying, would the bartering system come from you know, like in the scriptures? I don't know who came first, the Adams or the image man that did the dominating.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, did they put the pressure to start this shift? You know, like from the garden and all of that, however the garden was going.
Hey,
What you mean, as far as money?
You know what the word? You know what the word?
Money.
But listen, when we say, I mean, but if you think about this, right, you want to know what you asking him is the history of the bartering system, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. What caused that system? You know, if everything was in abundance and all of that, what caused that?
That was the first form of the capitalist system. When we started bartering with each other, like let's hold on, watch this real quick. Watch this. Let's do this real quick. Hold on. I'm finna share some with y'all. Watch this. Look at this. You see, the word barter means what? I'ma highlight it.
Barter, cheat, deceive.
To haggle.
Wow. And haggle.
You know why? Because I'm telling you, man, let me get 10 of them oranges and I give you 8 of these apples. No, make it 9 apples. No, make it 7 apples. No, we this haggle. What we're doing, look, we haggling each other now. We haggling now. You know, I remember when I was in Korea, right? The price tag is never what you gonna pay for it. They got a haggle system. Basically, the root word of hag, right? If you hag them a little bit, right, you can make that damn $90 price go to $70 real quick, yo. See, if you wasn't
ripping people off by default.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why I was telling the brother. That's why I was telling the brother. You know, some people can say, "Hey, it took me 4 months to make it," but when in actuality, it only took a day or something, and they put a price on it. You know what I'm saying? And all these things that, you know, because of scarcity and the chase of wealth. It's just like in the scriptures, right? How money came about is because of kingdoms. When you under a kingdom, you under the king's dominion. So the king started making his money and putting his seal, his place or whatever on it. And people
because they control that, and they're like, everyone has to use this because we can print it.
Yeah, see, now think about that. You don't gotta haggle a tree for the apple. But the dude that owned the tree, and what am I pointing out here? The concept of ownership is what fucked the world up and created the barter system. No one had a concept of, this my apple tree. How many you want? Well, what you got to barter with? And that's what a
it's
concept.
Interesting too. I'm looking at the etymology.
Yeah.
It goes back to Proto-Germanic, meaning, let's see, to beat or strike. And then that goes back to Proto-Indo-European language, to pierce or strike. So it's like getting stabbed or beaten.
Yeah, like I said, it's the same way they did with women and cigarettes.
And then when you think about when he said it's like the word come from being stabbed or beaten, people say, the supermarkets say, we promise you can't beat these prices, because if you can beat them, that means you can barter lower than them. Damn,
Whoa.
man, that's crazy. That's why we talk like that. That's why I like etymology, though. That's why I like etymology.
And you know what? You know what they did after the people got smart and started beating them? They said, "Well, we'll do a price match." You know, they came up with the price match game.
Yep, that's what. Now you can't beat them. Yeah, but this is crazy right here. So when you think about this shit, y'all, what would create a need for this kind of system? A concept rising up on Earth called ownership. A man saying, "Hey, this my river. Hey, this my tree. Hey, this," and guess what? That was the age of land claiming and crusades, and people saying, "This
I was
my
just
land.
about to
That's
say
my," and that now you got they created a world
land.
bartering system. Yeah.
When that
Yep.
land battle started, oh man, they were spreading it out then.
Mm-hmm. And the dude that own the land over there, he may say, "Well, my apples $10 each because they rare apples and they don't grow on nobody else's land this way that I got over here." So now you got this bartering system to where since he owned that expensive land, well, before anybody was owning any land, anybody in the community could walk up to any tree and eat from it. That's why I'm showing you this image. But if I say, "Look, all these trees mine," and they like, "Well, damn, I liked it, those grapes that grow over there, man. Like them the best grapes around that grow right there in that area right there. Yeah, and I want $20 because of that. These motherfuckers gonna be expensive." See, now we got
Yeah,
this
you know
new
that's what
system.
niggas.
Yeah.
And you know niggas do it daily. Sanchez, "Yeah, man, I got this weed from Cali, knowing damn well it's some K
Yeah.
too." You
See
know
what
what I'm
I'm
saying? Or
saying?
some, you know what I'm saying? Some Reggie.
That's how this shit got started.
This
We own
orange
it though.
juice out the Sun Valley.
Mm-hmm. I wanted, did I show y'all the fucking did I upload that video where they're gonna be using plastic to make protein and shit? Did I put y'all got the notification for that when I sent it out? It was a short, I think I sent it. That may be
I've
seen
seen
like,
it. I didn't see it from your post.
Okay, I'm
but
gonna
I
see.
can confirm they're talking about it. It's ridiculous. They're like, let's turn old plastic bottles into your food.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Let me see if I can find it. I hope I can find this shit because this very important, man. It's crazy what they doing. So I didn't put it up, huh? Maybe not then. Okay, I'll upload it on my shit. I thought I edited it and all that. I must have just ain't uploaded it yet. Dude. Yeah, but yeah, it's good. They talking, we can just build on it, but I ain't got to build on it now. If y'all want to change it later, I'm going to jump on that, though. We can hop to it, but y'all could go ahead, though.
Yeah, they have people tricked into thinking that whatever tastes the best has the most value. And like what Madame was saying earlier, how they tricked people to smoking cigarettes, value is subjective. So they can brainwash people into thinking that they want something that it has high value. And then like the diamonds, somebody else was talking about that earlier. And then they can just laugh their way to the bank. So it's an interesting aspect.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They call it suggestive propaganda. That's what they call it. And you can look that up. That's the terminology they came up with. Suggestive propaganda. Whatever they, was trying to automatically push button remote control your ass on.
I'm trying to see what plastic will do to your body inside you. I don't. Is it gonna be like in a gel form or something?
Nothing good, I would imagine.
Oh, let me correct myself, Tim. It's called persuasive propaganda. I misspoke. It's called persuasive propaganda. That's what it's called.
Yeah, my example of that is when I was a kid, I got this signed autograph from an arcade. I didn't know who it was going to be, and I was really disappointed because I didn't know who this person was. But then for the next few weeks leading up to Christmas, I basically convinced my brother that this was like the best football player ever. And I didn't tell him I had this autograph, and I gave it to him for Christmas. And he was so happy. Like it meant the world to him. And it's interesting that it's all just mental, how we perceive value.
All I know.
My bad.
But I mean, look at like the cereal aisle at the stores. People were just brainwashed in their youth with these ridiculous ads and catchy jingles into thinking that these were like the best foods when it's really just poison. I mean, you can look at what's that guy's name? Kellogg, I think. And he was heavily involved with the eugenics movement. So they basically just trick people into consuming their own demise.
Yeah, that's why they call it persuasive propaganda. They persuade you that, you know, this is lit, this is it, this is in, this is not in, this is what's popping, this is not, this is cool, this not. You know what I mean? Persuasive propaganda have touched the whole world.
And they also subsidize what they want people to consume. Like I remember back when I was in college, like the cheapest shirts you could buy were for like NASA and Coca-Cola and stuff, because they know that people will wear those shirts and it's basically like free advertising for them. And the same with the cereal, they make it the cheapest option because they want you to consume it. And then they also brainwash people to consume it.
Hey
Right,
Tim,
that's how racism. That's how racism started.
Even to the music you hear in the stores, it's a fact that they design the music that you know, so you can shop and feel happy about it and feel good about spending money and stuff. Yep. They tune
Yeah,
the
and there's also
music.
payola where they pay the radio stations to play certain songs so people will go buy that music.
Yeah, and that's what you know, that's how racism came about. You know, persuasive propaganda. You know, you print all these people looking like this up in newspapers and magazines and cartoons and, you know, radio shows and all this stuff, and you persuade people that this is what these people are like, and you can treat them people like that because you've been persuaded that this is the way these people should be treated. And that's why they treat black people, a lot of black men, like criminals, because the world has painted us as criminals, so they're gonna treat you criminally until proven innocent.
Yeah, yeah. And then they also do the predictive programming in the movies so people react in a desired fashion when the hammer falls and they do the events in real time on the news. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Madonna. Did you see earlier when the dude was trying to deny the fact that this damn, like, ain't this blue, Madonna? You see where my mouse at?
Yeah, it got a bluish hue to it.
No. Yeah, ain't that blue though? That like what we call it, Madonna, that North Carolina blue. Ain't that what it is? Hold on,
You talking
Madonna.
about like the,
Hold on. You ever heard of North Carolina Tar Heels, my nigga?
Yeah, we called it baby blue back in the day, or sky blue.
I thought I was just finna say, hey, remember them J's that Jordan had?
Powder blue.
The baby blue.
With the patent,
blue, sky blue.
Let me show you which ones I like the best. When these came out right here. Hold on, let me go to the patent leather NC joints. Let me show you some. I'm finna show y'all something with Madonna. Watch this, man. Damn, them shit so old you can't even find them no more. They got
I think those was the 90. Those came out in 90. You probably got to type in like 90. What was that? 95.
13s.
That was like, when did those come out?
Talking about 13s. The type of Air Jordan. I think 13.
You know, with the patent leather all around it, they had in the black, red, and white ones, but then they had them all white.
Those are the ones that came out in 96.
Yeah. You're talking about like the ones that came out right around Space Jam. When he came back, when he finally came back to the NBA.
Here they go. Yeah, here they go. These right here. Now, guess what, Madonna? I'm doing all this, man, because I just want to see. I know all of y'all ain't no damn liars, man. Now, that's sky blue, ain't it, Madonna?
That's a fact.
What color is my mouse hovering over? Ain't that sky blue?
Yeah, that layer of the sky, yeah.
Okay, so my question is, how am I seeing the sky blue through the moon if the moon ain't a hologram? That's what I was
let's see
asking
where you.
that. That's what I was asking the last globalist. See, Madon, you keeping it real. You saying, yeah, that's sky blue right there, but it shouldn't be sky blue. It should be gray than a motherfucker. Rock. Shouldn't be no
I think
sky
that's a
blue.
And they
layer.
also
To
show
me,
the
that's a
stars
layer of
that
the
peek through.
atmosphere. I think that's a layer of the atmosphere. That's
Yeah,
still.
that's blue. That's sky blue. Right. That layer of the atmosphere is the sky blue layer, and we shouldn't be seeing it through the gray moon. Right. Facts. Damn, Madon, you good shit, man.
I don't. I'm trying to. You say see it through the moon. I'm trying to see where
Yeah,
you
I
see
know,
it through the moon.
What's going on now is your mind is having a hard time grasping the fact that you just admitted we seeing sky blue through a crater. I didn't do that. You did it. I tricked you to do it, but you did it. I tricked you to do it, but you did it though. Don't. It's too late now. The knife
No,
already
to me
in
that's in front of the moon. That's why I said that's the atmosphere. It's in front of the moon.
The knife already in you. You can't. Nope. Cause I clearly said we seeing through the crater. You say, yeah, that's good. You hesitated a little. I said, but if he bite at it, I got him from there.
Nah,
Dog.
that's why I said it's the atmosphere.
Look. You see where my mouse at, Madon, right here?
Yeah, I can see that.
That's a crater, right?
That's correct.
Okay, why the fuck is that crater just suspended in blue? I just zoomed in on it. Let me do this again. This is a hold up, man. You answering it too quick. You finna fuck this all up. I'm showing you a crater right here, a crater right here, crater right here. We're clearly looking through the moon. I'm about to go to another image that shows stars through the moon.
Well, to me, that's still the layer of the Earth's atmosphere that's separated, that's in front of the moon, giving the illusion that it's on the moon.
Well, if it was in front of the moon, I wouldn't be able to fucking see the moon. But the fact that I can see the moon and this layer of the atmosphere that we call in the blue sky ain't blocking this crater, it's actually allowing me to see it, the blue sky, through the crater. Proves what you saying is a bunch of malarkey and we don't want to hear no more. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but keep repeating yourself at this point. I think you a damn clone because when I go to beating the shit out of you, you go to repeat mode real quick. I'm gonna give him a try, y'all. Y'all wanna give this nigga a try? Because check this out, Madon. Hey, who else talking besides, wait a minute. Us, wait a minute, you. Watch this, yo. Madon. Unmute your mic, bro. We got to work this shit out, man. We got to work it out, bro.
What up?
Ain't no way we gonna say that this is in front of the moon, right? Because we're looking through a crater right here. You see what I'm saying? This blue sky right here can't be in front of the moon, Madon, if this blue sky over here where my mouse at is behind the moon. Not a blue sky doing what it want to do, Madon. Not a blue sky saying I'm going to be behind right here, in front right here, behind up there. When did the sky ever behave like that, goddammit?
Well,
so let me say this one more time. Madon. Here's the blue sky where my mouse at. That's behind the moon. It can't be behind the moon right here and behind the moon when I go to a crater right here. That mean the blue sky doing some very miraculous shit. Now, guess what, Madon? When you get the mic, what you gonna have to do? You're gonna have to use pseudoscience and trolling. You're gonna have to demonstrate troll and childish behavior because you don't want to use common sense and logic like adults do. Now, guess what? I'm showing you what I'm showing you what you're gonna have to do, Madon. Right? You're gonna have to come up here and say, well, my eyes playing tricks on me. It's an illusion. It's an optical illusion. What you seeing ain't really there. It's a mirage. It's an effect of the atmosphere. It's this. You're gonna say everything, but it is what it is. The moon is holographic, and we're just looking at the blue sky through a holographic light projection. That's the easiest path to least resistance. That's the most intelligent answer. That's the nerdy answer. But guess what you gonna have to do, Madon? You gonna have to tell us that our senses failing us or tricking us or I'm telling y'all what he about to do. Watch this, y'all. Watch. I'm a prophet. Watch this. Go, Madon. And when he do it, that's gonna be his last statement, and we going to somebody else. Cause guess what, y'all? I don't want it because guess what? I don't want to debate no predictable nigga. I don't want to debate a nigga that I can tell the people what he about to do and his ass do it. Now watch this, y'all. Go, Madon.
No, not at all, King. Now watch this. This is what's going on within this what we seeing, right? The sun, what we seeing is the sun, we see the sunlight is hitting that side of the moon. So that's why we don't see harder none of the sky where we see that part of the moon at. So whoever took that with that camera at that angle, and you can see the sunlight hitting the moon. So the sunlight is giving the illusion of the Earth's atmosphere appearing in that crater, but it's not. It's actually the camera lens.
Enough, man. Shut your ass up. And Madon, you said the word illusion, and you proved me right. Because if I ask you why the fucking black sky is through the moon on this one, because the camera lens, and it's going to be some kind of technical difficulty, whether with your eyes or the camera or some fucked up, it just can't be the truth of what you seeing, which is the simplest path, the most simplest answer. And the simplest answer is mostly always the truth. So, Madon, that's it for you, man. We don't want to hear from you no more. You predictable. You did what I said you would do. You're not fun to debate.
That's not true, man. I said the sunlight causing it.
Hey, man, enough. We don't want to hear this shit. That sound dumb as hell. Because the sunlight can't be causing the blueness of the sky. If I'm seeing the baby blue sky in the background, but I look at the moon and see the baby blue sky through craters, what the fuck that got to do with the sun? This is a conversation about the sky. You trying to use sleight of hand, nigga. You ain't a good magician, though. I'm pointing it out. We ain't even supposed to be talking about no damn sun at all. That's why I put up them baby blue Jordans. And not no yellow sun. This ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't put him in it. No, don't put him in it. We know what you doing. But see, that's how easy it is to beat Madame. Because Madame is a dude that just can't accept the truth. And when you can't accept the truth, in replace of it comes the dumb shit, the dumb shit. The dumb shit.
Okay, well, let me ask you one question.
No, ain't no one asking me no one. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to be nice. I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Madon. I apologize.
Okay, let me ask you. This is all of my question is, right? Okay, so if the moon is its own light, right? Why is 1/3 of that moon lit up, but the other half is not? So why is that?
Got you. Because the moon is a holographic projection of light that can fade in and out at certain parts, just like what we see. It's that simple. If the moon is its own holographic light source, all of the phases that it go through is dynamic to the moon. I ain't gonna even lie to you like I fully understand the moon, but from what I know by studying it and what scientists and ancestors say, it's holographic. You can't land on it. It's just a pure light source. And how we can prove that is with images like this and images like this where we can literally see through it. The blue sky during the day, the black sky at night, and even images with stars through the moon. Now, what we don't know is what the hell these craters are. I think those are geographic landscapes, but everybody can theorize about that, but that's neither here nor there. I'll yield the flow.
Masterpiece is in the chat, and he had a great video about, from a painter's perspective, that the moon doesn't look like a sphere, how it's lit up. I'd be really interested if he wanted to hop on the panel.
Can I ask you a question, Tim?
Of course.
Okay. On this picture of the moon, where we see the sky, we see a portion of the moon lit up, and the other half is we see the line going through it, right? And we see the other portion of the moon where we can't see. Why is only this portion of the moon lit up, in your opinion? Or your fact?
To me, it seems
Or your fact.
it seems to
You're
correspond
watching the
with the sun's
moon be
position,
created.
but that doesn't mean it's.
No, I'm asking you, why is the moon lit up? Why can we see this? Hold up now, wait a minute now. We know we got a full moon, right?
I'm answering you, Madon. I'm saying, why can't the moon go through phases? What's wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that? Like, for example, right? Watch this, right? I'm gonna show you some. I don't know what these are called, and there's some spelling it wrong. I'm just finna show you some, right? Like, if you got these lenses, right? And just say you got a yellow lens, let's say you got a blue lens and a yellow lens, and they're see-through though. But you bring them together, let me see. If you got these lenses, right? You know, like projection paper. Okay, I can't find it. Here it go. Let's say you got a lens, right? And you got a blue one and a yellow one. You bring them together, you just make the green one like this as you layer them, so to speak, right? But let's think a circular lens, though, like this. Like this right here. That's what I'm telling you. If you look at images like this, that go the moon going through its phases, Madon. Now, if it ain't no other lens passing the moon being a holographic light source, it can behave dynamically on its own, just like we see here. The moon could be its own light source and still have phases. That's really what you asking me, Madon. Because if I can show you the moon going through all of its phases based on a red object that's circular passing in front of it like an eclipse, boom, you get this MasterCard effect. It go through all the phases quickly. If it does it slowly without a gradient passing in front of it, it proves just what all the ancestors said, that the moon is its own dynamic light source. Like lights that can dance. They got lights today that if you play a music around the light will dance to your music. It'll switch from different phases of light, from different and different shapes. And I'm telling you, we ain't smarter than the creator. The moon is a holographic light source that makes its phases on its own, independent of any sun reflection, refraction, and bullshit like that, bro. It's simple and easy.
Well, I understand that, and I understand the moon phases. What I was asking you and Tim, but in this particular picture, right? Because I've seen the moon in that phase, that exact phase like that, right? With the light, with the sunlight, because the moon and the sun was out at the same time. So you can see how the sunlight during the day, this is right here on this picture, this probably is around, depending on what, let's say
but you know what though, man? You still ain't talking about the blue sky that we see through the moon right here and the black sky that we see through the moon right here. What you doing is wasting my motherfucking time talking to me about some bullshit, man. Let somebody else talk for real.
Yeah,
You don't want to debate. You don't want to fucking debate. You want to dance. You don't want to talk. Right, you don't want to talk about what I'm talking about.
I'm giving y'all the smoke.
Well, I'm saying this. The moon is a plasma amalgamation that's created just like the sun. So I believe that when the ancients or whatever ancestors came up with the new moon, half moon, and all of that, they literally giving you the phases of the creation of the moon every day. So this is like what you say, holographic 3D printing or however, you know what I mean? Whatever energy is shooting up from the source, you're literally watching the creation of a moon, a new moon. It tells you in the, like you get a half moon, a quarter moon, then it go through the phase again and get created again.
So is the moon traveling?
Let me ask you
yes, the moon is traveling, but a light source could travel. Like if you ain't never seen a spotlight in the sky move from one place to the other.
Yeah, these are dumb questions.
Yeah.
No, you ain't asking no damn body. I told you to let somebody else go. That nigga think he's slick. Like, well, let me ask you, Bobby. I'm gonna run from Sanchez, and I still got a way to run my damn mouth on his
don't
show
ask me, ask
without him
Sanchez.
talking. Nah, nigga, we tired of hearing your goofy ass points and quotes. Say something. Tell me one. Look, tell me why we see this blue sky through the moon right here and a black sky through the moon right here. We ain't you can't ask no questions. Just teach us what's going on. You just said some goofy shit a minute ago, and you think you just gonna put that up there and we're gonna let you go with that and dance. Every time you say some goofy shit up here, I'ma pause at that goofy shit, zoom in on it, and make you eat and stand on it. And that's gonna make you stop saying goofy shit. Now let's deal with the goofy shit that you just
All right, well,
said.
let's deal with.
Ain't that what I
See,
said
y'all call
earlier?
it. Y'all may call it
It's a full
goofy shit,
circle,
right?
Madon.
Hold on, King. Just let me say this, right? Y'all may call it goofy shit, but in actuality, we can go outside in the
Mouth muted. Shut that ass up. Goofy shit alert. See over here, I got a goofy shit meter. And goddamn it, when you was finna say whatever you was about to say, it was gonna go in red. Now I'm a liability if I let too much goofy shit go into these people's ears. Careful, Madon. The Board of Health gonna have an inspection. They gonna say, bro Sanchez, we penalizing you. Why? Look at all this goofy shit you allowed in your restaurant. Not me, nigga. Beep, shut that goofy shit up. Now tell me why I see the blue sky through the moon here and black sky through the moon here without all the goofy shit. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, man. Y'all tripping, but check it, right? You're not seeing the blue sky, man, through the moon. It's actually the Earth's atmosphere you're still seeing. That's it on this picture. You're not seeing a blue sky through the moon. It's the Earth atmosphere that's captured through who took that picture. That's all you're
So
seeing,
what is
man.
it?
Hold on, wait.
So
That
what is
don't
it
make
when
no
we see in the
damn
red?
sense, son.
So what is it when we see in the red?
Right.
Tell me, that's Earth's atmosphere too? Or is
Right,
it the
that's
sun?
Earth. Thank you. That's a good point. That's Earth atmosphere too. That's the sunlight.
Right. That's different gases within that layer of the atmosphere.
Gases out of
But
your
you say
ass.
within that layer of the atmosphere. I thought
Say
the
what?
moon was outside the atmosphere.
It is. That's why it's going across the face of the moon. You don't see the moon actually changing colors. You
The
don't
moon
see the
is
moon
changing
actually
colors
changing
right
colors.
now. What you
There's a
saying?
shadow effect.
Don,
There's
we
a
know how
shadow
goofy
effect
you
of
sound.
going across
You don't
the
know
face
how
of the
goofy
moon.
you sound, bro.
It's a shadow.
Hold up, let me roast real talk real quick. Hey, real
Bro.
talk. Hold up, everybody. No, no, y'all. Why y'all do that? Don't block them. Damn, listen. This is what we gonna prove. Now watch this, y'all. There's a fucking coward in my chat room called Real Talk. They see the link pinned to the top. It say bring the smoke. I've been spamming the link in the chat. They want to debate the flat earth, but they're cowards. You know what, Real Talk, why they blocking your goofy ass? Because the link is out there and you can come up here and debate, but you a typing ass nigga and we don't like you typing ass niggas. I bet you got some long fingernails too. And I bet you they done. And I bet you when you type, nigga, it goddamn sound real hoish like in the room. You typing ass nigga. Now guess what? I bet you won't click the link and come debate it. If you won't do that, y'all just keep blocking his ass. We ain't typing ass nigga.
And don't get that mixed up with real truth. That coward. I've seen him in this chat a
I
lot.
hate them typing ass niggas. I bet you that nigga can type 300 words per minute, man. Who gonna debate you from the chat room? Nigga, you better click the link or you can say what you want about flat earth, but you can't call us cowards. You're a damn coward. And I'd rather be called a goofball, a tinfoil hatter than a nigga that don't want to show up for a debate, but I showed up, though. How you doing both, nigga? How you show up to argue, but then show up to not to argue? I just want to type it. Nope, I don't want to talk to you. Nope, you're going to hurt me. Nope, I'm going to type from right here. Here, I'm going to throw a rock. Boom. Shut your goofy ass up or click the link or keep blocking that damn cornball. Let's go, y'all.
Now, that's real
I just
talk.
want to
Now,
point
that's
something
real
out
talk,
real
bitch.
quick. You can't even get this type of shadow coverage on a spherical object. The shadow wouldn't
Yeah.
even make this type of shape across the sphere. You know what I'm saying? It's too.
That's right.
It's
No, I
too
don't
flat.
know what you're saying.
Yeah. Well,
Bob,
okay.
Sanchez,
Listen. As
Sanchez.
you see how the shadow goes across, and then as it leaves, it makes that little line like you can see the half moon
Like
and
a
all of
tail.
that. That's literally
Right. That
impossible
shows
on
you.
a
It
spherical
only shows
object.
you how big the Earth is,
No,
Bob.
no, but I'm
Stop
saying
for a second.
it's
Hold on, stop for a second.
impossible for two spherical objects to create this type of shadow pattern.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
no.
That's not.
What you mean?
No, it's what I mean is what I just said, Madon. It's
Nah, bro.
impossible.
Come on, Bobby.
for
You're going
two-
off your own
Listen,
main opinion.
Hey,
it's
Sanchez,
simple.
can that
No, it's
right there
simple
go in slow motion?
shadow physics of
So
spherical
let me
objects.
ask. Now,
Two
let's go back.
spherical
Let's go back,
objects
Bobby.
can't. Two
Let's
spherical
go back real
objects
quick.
can't bounce
So
back a
is the
light
moon?
source and it shadow like this,
Hold
bro.
on. Now
It's just
let's
impossible.
go back to where.
Hold on, Bob. Let's go back. So is the moon actually changing colors
Yes, you looking at it.
on this picture? Is it actually changing colors?
Yes, nigga, the moon is
Are
red,
you
then it go
serious?
back to blue and black. It's a
The
bunch
moon
of
is that
colors.
moon is not
Changing
Hey,
colors, man. That's a
Bobby.
shadow effect.
Bobby.
That's
Now,
crazy,
hey, Bobby,
Bobby.
guess what? You cornered him right here, Bobby. I knew he was finna say that. I knew he was finna say that red shit is a shadow. Now, I'm gonna show you how this nail in the coffin go.
There we
See,
go.
because I've been in this flat earth shit for so long that Madon gotta realize I've heard this before from globalists, and that's why I'm undefeated in debates. Every flat earth to pull out a pen and pad, this how you kill the shadow argument. Very simple. Madon, you ready? I got a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Can you show me anywhere in nature in the history of the universe where we can find a red shadow? Tell me and I'll pull it up on the screen right now. I'll screen share for you. Come on.
Well,
Chase clothes. Shadows come in black only.
You
Well, that's not true.
you well ass nigga. I asked you what
Now,
you want
Bobby
me to
interrupted
screen share. Yeah, come on. Where the red shadow at? I'm gonna pull it up. I got my screen share ready. Come on. What to type in?
well, you would have to find something where these different colored gases.
Brother, stop it. Stop.
I'm just being real.
Stop. I don't got to find a motherfucking thing. You got to do it because it's your motherfucking argument, and that's what I'm waiting for you to tell me to type in.
Okay, well,
you got to find something on Earth with those kind of gases and this kind of phenomena that can make a red shadow. I don't got to do a motherfucking thing because I didn't make that dumbass argument. Now, if you ain't found nothing on Earth that's doing that, and yet you're still making that argument when you look up at the moon on this image right here, you're a dumbass, dude, and you making out my patience run low. You know you on your way up out this motherfucker. We about to wedge, we about to wedge you the fuck up out of here.
Well, Sanchez, let me say this, brother.
Brother, I don't want to hear shit, but what I need to be typing in. Nope, shut up. I want to, man, bro. Nope, you can't, man. I'm trying to tell you what I want from you. I want you to
know what you want.
Bro, stop. Don't do it. I'm finna give you the mic. I want you to tell me what to type in. My hand's on the keyboard now. I'm on Google, where I can find a red shadow anywhere in the world. All you got to do is say, pull up such and such. I'm going to pull it up, hit enter, click on it, and I'm going to be like, oh, okay, there go a red shadow. Damn, he right. If you can't do that, let me pass my mic, man. Don't play with me. Don't be a cunt, man. If you can't give me what I want, don't give me no bullshit, bro. I know what I want. Can you give me the red shadow? Can you type it in for me? Can you tell me what to type in, or you gonna bullshit me?
Nah, man, I'll check it, right? I can't show you that same effect that's happening to the moon. on
Okay,
Earth.
then shut your mouth. You lost the debate. That's the end of the debate. Ain't nothing else to say after that. I don't know if you. I don't know if you know that, but ain't shit else to say after that. You think it's something like he really think it's something else to say after that. There's literally nothing to say after that. See the way that this work, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell this man something. Too many hot mics. Hold on. He got to understand that the debate is over. There's nothing to say at this point. If you can't produce the same phenomena in macro and micro, you lose. If you can't produce a miniature scale of something you see on a grand scale, you lose. That's what science is. If you can't reproduce this phenomena to me in our natural world, but I can, and I just did, I win and you lose, and we don't need an excuse of why you can't do something that I can.
Well,
no, we don't need the excuse, nigga. Let me boot your ass, talking ass, nigga. I said be quiet. If you can't do what I just did, shut the fuck up. I wasn't talking. I produced a gradient. You ain't just finna come talk me, and I'm showing and proving you talking ass, nigga. That's what niggas talking about. Well, we're smacking your lips and shit. That's annoying, man. Shut up sometime. You lost. Ain't shit you can tell me, bro. It's only something you can show me. I'm not gonna be the only nigga in a debate showing shit while you coming with this pimp talk like I'm a hoe that you can just spit game to, nigga. Let somebody else talk. Fuck wrong with you? Nigga, it's over with. That's how I'ma handle your ass. If you don't like it, bring receipts, nigga. Niggas tired of babying your ass. Well, man, shut your ass up and let somebody else talk, man.
Hey, Sanchez. Hey, that last picture that you just had up looked like the red passing the moon. Go back to that for a second. I want you to relook at it. Now, that looked like a lens being cleaned off or something that's kind of black at first, passing something off to the other side, and the other side comes in and like eats at it. Look at the right side. It looks like something's coming in and eating it off the screen. You see what I'm saying? Or am I tripping, bro?
What the Vedics call it Rahu Ketu, and they literally got a deity eating and biting into it just like that.
Yo, that look like
you want to get deep, true. I think moon is womb, and this is like a cleansing, like menstruation process, because the moon is related to women and their menstrual cycles and shit like that, from my understanding. You know,
and it
what
went
I'm
across
saying?
the whole thing. It went across the whole thing perfectly, like that. Make sure it cleaned it real good, and the other side just came in and took it.
Yeah, that's what happened when a woman cleans that egg. It's like a new moon, a new egg, a new chance at rebirth. You know what I'm saying? Like new energy coming in.
Yeah, but what
The
is
question
what
is,
is that a being though? What it looked like a being coming from the right side.
Could man
you gotta think about it. That egg coming in and a new egg going out. That's what happens inside the womb. Like I say, the moon and women are directly related. So if you looking at this process right now, this will kind of be like when a new moon is created, that's when new life is allowed, or new spirits are allowed to come into the earth, or that, you know what I'm saying, that second set of cleansing.
Yeah,
And now that's the problem. You're still thinking we got facts out here.
Look at that, Bobby. Look at that word you just said.
Egg being full and then
Say it again with your new life.
Like
There
a
you go.
motherfucker can laugh at the shit that we present, but we present shit. And don't you know that the root word of presentation is present? The globalist, you ain't never saw a presentation from a globalist. Nigga, every time we go live as flat earthers, it's some flat earther saying, hey, brother Sanchez, can I screen share? Every time I go live, if I don't screen share, it's some other flat earther saying, brother Sanchez, can I get the screen share? These globalists never want to screen share. You know why? All you got to do is regurgitate what NASA said. If you memorize the bullshit they said, you don't got the screen share. You just got to say, man, it's proven to be a globe. Eratosthenes did it. Didn't you go to school? Didn't you fly on an airplane? These are gradient lenses that I'm showing you. And what each one of them is a different color in the spectrum. And they are half of that color and half clear, so that if the dude that's taking a picture, if he want to see the object through the gradient, he can look through the gradient. But if he want to see the object, the regular object, like a bypass button, he can look through the clear on each one. So if he get tired of seeing the color, he can always just look through the clear one. This what this is. But the only reason I'm showing that is so you can just look at this for a second. And imagine if I was sliding that gradient across. If this gradient right here was a translucent disc that I was simply sliding across to get a snapshot to see something through a gradient real quick. And halfway of me sliding across, you get this what they call a blood red moon eclipse. Ooh.
So is that the creator taking the pictures?
That's the creator. That's the creator scanning a gradient through the moon. The moon apparently, to me, is some sort like we looking through a manhole cover or something like that. But while this manhole is open, someone, it seems to be sliding a gradient across it just for the sake of scanning whatever viewpoints, whatever this deity is seeing through this. They wanted to scan the gradient through, then go back like, okay, let me hit it with this right quick and see. Like sometime we'll put a gradient on our camera to check for heat data, to check for temperature data, to check for different information that you can check through with the regular lens. You get me, like a heat map and shit. So what I'm telling you, we're looking at a technological some sort of technological situation here that's proven to us we're in some sort of advanced machine, if you ask me, and this is some sort of sliding of a gradient lens. We got to start thinking
it's
of
also
this.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's very amazing. It lets you know that
I was gonna say
whatever
about the eclipses, how well timed it is, and how they're the same size and they just perfectly line up. The sun and the moon.
No doubt. And I think that when the sun and moon is making these alignments, this portal is open. I don't think that the sun is actually passing across the moon and all that crap. I think these are other objects that we see in the sky during these eclipse moments. But I tell you also this right here, yo. Well, what? Go ahead. Who want to go?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, so if that's a reflection of the Earth and the universe, then it would be somewhat of like it looks kind of like it's increasing within the souls, and then it empties itself out. That's why I was like, that sounds like something to deal with the humankind, and the woman is definitely connected there. I can see that.
Yeah. This is some kind of transit of a gradient is all I can see. I see it. Let me show you what I see. And I know we all probably see this. Instead of it being a physical manhole cover swiping across a manhole, it's more like a gradient lens swiping across that thing. Imagine someone taking this manhole cover, and instead of putting it on top of the damn hole, they just swiping it across. It's just flying over it. Just think like what we seeing here. And why would you, the question would be, what would be the purpose of that? I'm going to tell you what would be the purpose in my eyes. Here go the kicker, right? If the moon is a portal that's a gateway between our dimension and another dimension, like this manhole, then something is scanning the portal, because what's ever looking into our realm or looking out of our realm, right? This can be government technology. This can, well, not government technology, but some sort of advanced, technology on a higher dimensional level. Not necessarily the creator, but some, you know what I'm saying? We can, what I'm telling y'all is this opens up a conversation that we can go real deep about, and ain't nobody gotta be right or wrong, because no one fully understand this. Right now I'm speculating, and I'd rather speculate down this road than to just say, well, that's the sun's shadow and some gases, go home and play. That ain't deep enough for me. I want to keep talking about it. I want to figure it out, and that's what the globalists want to do. They just want to shut up about it.
Do you
Can I
know
give
the
you another one? Can I
you
give
know
you
the
one
full
more?
story of Rahul and
Hold up,
Keita?
hold up. Yeah, we just said that. Hold up.
He said
What
it went.
about is some advanced beings from the other side that maybe our ancestors were used to signaling? So that's their way of signaling. They sending some kind of whatever they got
Oh,
to
yeah.
signal us. And then, but we used to be able to signal them back. So maybe they're red, we supposed to signal back blue. But our shit has been fucked up over here, so we can't even signal back. Maybe they waiting for us to
Or look,
fix our shit and signal back.
you just made
Blue.
me think about something. What if, like we
That's
said,
crazy.
we in a simulation and this is like a built-in alarm clock that let us
Right.
know, hey, we just had a shift or some kind of shift the path. Like, I know this may sound crazy. Ain't no way I can prove this because I don't know where Mars was when this happened. But I was saying, what if this is Mars passing through the like this shit and we seeing the red planet like pass through? But that's a reach because you can locate Mars during this blood eclipse. But yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all making me think, man. Go ahead. What else y'all think about it, man? Was he done?
It was and it also looked like a police light. If you really look at it,
You right.
that light could be going around.
That's
And
how
it could be
police.
Question I was
it,
gonna ask
it
though, could
look,
that be
we say we
a
can't see
man-made device?
they say we can't see the other side of the moon, right? Suppose it's another civilization seeing that red come around on their side. We got it on this side. You know how
Yes.
police light go around?
Look at what he telling y'all.
Wow.
That's crazy. Looks like
Good
a
one.
police
That's a
light.
good one.
And you know they also got blue moon eclipses too. They got red and blue, but I don't know if it's any other colors. I'm just saying. But that we can reach
Wow.
with this.
We can also sing a song with it. Bad boys, bad boys.
You
What you gonna
crazy,
do?
man. Stop, nigga. He crazy as hell, man. You crazy.
That shit crazy. Look at it.
You crazy, man. But nah, for real though, the Vedic did say that there were like translucent celestial objects in the sky on different dimensions that we can't see until they transit like the moon. You know, that's how the scientists tell you they discover new planets, that they gotta pass in front of the star and shit. You know what I'm saying? So Alkaline has been tripping in the chat room all day. Y'all been peeping game on that shit, y'all.
I can't even see the chat room.
What are you talking about?
That nigga just been trolling the panel and me the whole panel like hating and shit. He's saying I believe in planets now. I've been believing planets, planes enclosed in nets, dude. And I teach that there are
Alkaline ate a
gateways.
cheeseburger the other day. That's why he feeling like that.
Yeah, man. I believe Alkaline on that brisket.
Yeah, he on that brisket wrap, bacon wrap. He on that pork. You know when your people down south, they don't say pork, they say poke. He on that P-O-K, your poke.
Yeah, that
He
boy
on
eating
salt
that poke.
Yeah, he on that poke.
Oh yeah, he been on some bad energy lately, man.
Alkaline, you acting like you eating sauce meat with cheese on crackers, man.
That boy making hog head cheese right now every New Year's Eve, boy. That nigga.
Yeah, he got
hog head cheese and sardines.
I don't care. Hey, Alkaline, this what you eating, son. This what you
That
eating,
boy eating
son.
sauce?
Yeah, he eat that sauce loaf. That's what fucking him up.
That hot head cheese right there, boy.
It's fucking him up. Yeah, man, get off that goddamn
You got
sauce,
that
son.
trichonema is crawling around on your brain. It's touching your
Alkaline be out of
emotional
balance like a
nerve
motherfucker.
center. You need to
He be
detox
bouncing
them
all over the
worms,
place.
my brother. See, you need wormwood. That's why niggas who don't believe in that's the only part of the Bible I believe, that wormwood. God damn it, kill them parasites.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
sauce sandwich with cheese today.
Yeah, man. He acting like he just ate a pig feet. Stop that, man. Stop it, Alkaline. We know you just popped a can of sardines wide open, son.
Dr.
Son.
Sabi will come visit you in your dream tonight, knowing this shit right here, boy.
Yeah.
He finna pop up on you.
He said he said his name. He said his name Alkaline, but he acting like he been eating some of these.
Oh, he ain't eating them Vienna. Oh, he the potted meat.
Oh, no.
Sauce. Bro, bro. You eat mini wieners out here, man.
Hey, yeah, you behaving, son. You
That nigga got bite-sized glizzies in his mouth. He got a bite-sized glizzy in his mouth, bro.
Any weenie.
Hey,
potted meat.
hey, son, you behaving like you on that potted meat, son.
God
you need
damn.
to cut it out.
Nigga spread. Hey, listen, man. If you spread your meat on bread like peanut butter, you fucked up out here.
Yeah, these niggas spread they shit like that. Hey, Bobby, get that nigga, man. He behaving like he on that potted meat,
Got
man.
that man, that's Soylent Green, man. That's people, man. That ain't even, that's humans you eating, my boy.
That motherfucking cat won't even eat that shit.
Hey, that nigga Alkaline out there behaving like he's saying, pass me the meat spread. The meat spread,
I swear
bitch,
to God.
goddamn.
If you open up a can of potted meat and sit it outside, won't no animal touch that, man. It's gonna be there for years.
Nah, Alkaline gonna be the got that shit. And he gonna come right in the chat room that night bitching. What up, son? I'm from Red Hook, Brooklyn. Nigga, you should be eating good ass hoagies and shit and from Brooklyn. Well, son, you mad cause everybody else was eating cheese steak and Brooklyn pizza and he was eating that potted meat Twinkies, y'all. Look at it.
Hey, and you know he from Brooklyn. You know he walked in one of them bodegas and said, "Can I get a potted meat the Aki way? Put my shit." Give me one of them the Aki way.
Hey, you in the chat room, son. Now, Alkaline wanted attention. We giving it to him. Goddamn it, let's give him some more. He been going all day. We gonna my anger ain't quenched yet. Let me get him some more. Cause son, you the type dude that's taking these Viennas and you making a sandwich with these bitches, son. We know we know you making you the nigga that's taking 2 pieces of white bread and trying to fill in the gaps with these little sausages and shit, turning them different ways to get the whole bread filled in and shit, nigga. That's you. Vienna sandwich is a shit. That's how you behaving in the chat room. Yeah.
Yo, bro.
He behaving like.
And you know he ate it on some white bread. He ain't used no wheat.
Man, why y'all roasting my boy Alkaline, man? What happened?
Man,
let me share you something. Let me tell you something. Alkaline, the type nigga that takes a hot dog, and when he ain't got no hot dog bun, he will get a piece of white bread, and he gonna put that hot dog on it catacorner. He ain't gonna turn it the regular way, cause he don't want no hot dog hanging over. So he gonna put it on that catacorner, right? He that type nigga. He putting the hot dog on the white bread catacorner. Yeah.
You know what's messed up? I be doing that shit too, bro.
You making little pigs in the blanket, citizen, man.
Oh, shit.
Niggas glizzy gladiator out this bitch, boy. Glizzy connoisseur.
You know you do it too, nigga. We don't want. Yeah. Hey, that's
we just clowning his ass.
Imagine a nigga rolling the glizzy in a piece of white bread like a backwood.
But you saw him trolling. He was trolling first, citizen, man. He asked for this shit.
I didn't. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I didn't see that part of the show because I didn't know you ended the show after like 2 hours or something minutes. I thought you was gonna go longer than that, so I got off it about maybe an hour in. So when I went to get back on and I saw that you ended the show, I thought something might have happened, but I didn't know what happened, and I never really got to catch the end of the show. So I was just curious to know how things transpired, because me and Alkaline had bumped heads before too. So he wasn't never really.
Hey, citizen man.
But look, he won't click that link and come roast back though. If it was me in the chat room, I would have been like, hell no, I'm going up here to roast them niggas back.
Citizen man, when you rolled that hot dog up, did you pearl that bitch like a Swisher Sweet? Did you fold it over end to end and seal it up with some ketchup and mustard, nigga?
Listen, yes, the ketchup and the mustard help the bread stick together and it keeps that shit whole. And you can eat it with one hand while you're driving. You can eat it while you washing dishes, while you smoking. You hold your blunt in one hand, a hot dog in the other hand.
There go Sanchez. That nigga's a glizzy magician.
Let me tell you something. Let me show you.
I don't do it every day though. Only when I'm feeling lazy.
I'm gonna tell you some hood shit though. Cause y'all niggas talking about some glizzy gladiators, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Whoever invented to turn that bitch catacorner, y'all can't lie. All of y'all do that shit when you first found it out.
Listen. That right there, that's how alkaline like his right there.
Yeah. If you got your shit hanging over like that, son, come on now, son.
Niggas
Now you
from a
got
different planet right there. See, alkaline the type of nigga fully dress 2 hot dogs and put them bitches in his pocket and walk out the door. That nigga down the block with them bitches in his pocket.
Rolled them bitches up. He rolled it on the table.
That nigga up the street just pulled the hot dog out. What y'all on later, man?
Oh shit, boy. They on this nigga head. They on his head. Where the hell is Red Hook, Brooklyn anyway? I heard of Crown
That's
Heights.
where Mike Tyson from.
Okay.
You know that nigga eat people, so you know he lying. He ain't no vegan.
Wow.
Okay, so I gotta put some respect on it now.
Mike Tyson eat people, man. So you know
Nah,
that
you know
nigga
what,
eat
though?
people
I ain't gonna
too,
lie to y'all
man.
fellas, man. I peeped some weird shit about alkaline a long time ago, and it was on one of my channels that I took down. It was right around the time when me and him had got into it the first time, and he was talking cash shit on the panel. So I went to his channel and I looked at it, and I was like, "How's this dude a student of Dr. Sebi, but he used a frying pan?"
I'm telling you why.
And I was like,
a lot of them New York niggas got
this nigga, he ain't about what he says.
Well, citizen man, listen.
He knows that he got
might
some
be
knowledge,
about it, but you missing a
Guess
point,
what?
citizen.
No, let me
a lot of them
answer.
New York niggas got ratatouille disease. They live with the rats, so you know when rats bite you and you get that shit in your blood, you just act out every now and then, man. It's like a poison.
Watch this,
up there.
y'all. Y'all really want to crank this bitch up? He said a lot of them New York niggas. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you for New York. I got mad respect for niggas in New York, which is why I just said mad respect, because I'm using y'all shit, nigga. Mad respect, nigga, for niggas in New York. But what I'm saying is when it's time to roast, I'm gonna hold that New York shit against you on the roast. Cause a New York nigga gonna get on my country accent and all that. So nigga, we gonna get on this shit, nigga. It ain't no divisive shit. Now guess what though? I'ma tell y'all some real shit now. This this shit just slipped my mind what I finna say. If there's any New York niggas in the chat, New York people, drop a 1. Cause guess what, Right, let's talk about alkaline. But guess what though? Let's talk about alkaline attitude. Tell me that ain't the typical Brooklyn, New York shit. That's why folks kind of like they got this stigma. Folks don't really like New York or city slickers and shit. Cause see how alkaline be. See what I'm saying? Every New Yorker I meet be having that little energy like that and shit.
Yeah,
damn near.
That's called ratatouille disease. I'm trying to explain it to you, Sanchez. When you live with rats long enough, you start to act like rats. Rats don't have social skills like humans. You know what I'm saying? Rats fight each other, they curse each other out. You know what I'm saying? They go through a lot of bullshit. You see what I mean?
Yeah, so, because they be bumping into each other, not even saying excuse
that's how the rats
me.
get down. They live like how the rats live. So
wait a minute, but still it depends on the individual, because I know a lot of cats
no,
in New York,
man, fuck
like
that. Hey, man, listen, real truth.
The majority,
listen, real truth. If you walking down, watch this though. If you walk down the street of Manhattan, people ain't even speaking to each other like the South. They're just walking by, goddammit, bumping each other, or is that just on the movies and shit? Because that's what
that's real
life.
That's real life. Oh, that's being a little radical. Check it out, for real.
That's not radical, bro. That's real life.
Wait, listen. I'm saying it's certain people and in certain places that, you know, all of that goes on, but you got all these different type of people mixed up, but everybody ain't like that just because they from there. You know,
the large majority.
Now, I'll say this though, upstate New York is a little bit different. Like we not like that in upstate. People in
upstate
the city
is the country.
Yeah, we like 2 totally different types of people.
It's the country. That's
we
fucking farmland and shit, right?
Upstate is where the civilized motherfuckers at, and everywhere else is where the fucking zoo at. Because I looked at
upstate. They say upstate is where the people who can't survive in the city go.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. Is Syracuse upstate?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I had a homeboy from Syracuse, and that's what I'm telling you, the upstate New York niggas. I know the White Plains, I think, is up there, all that. But what I'm saying is, it's more fucking uppity, like than the fucking other shit. Keep it real though. if I ain't mistaken. I ain't from. I've been
They
to Brooklyn
they
once,
farmers up there. They
that's
uppity, but
that's
when
what
you
I'm
get
saying.
outside
Yeah.
of New York City, it's farmland, bro.
Because you start to get near Niagara Falls, beautiful scenery and shit. Like I'm saying, when you going upstate, you out of the hustle and bustle and grime of like the city, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think middle New York and lower is more congested. If I'm
When
saying.
you live in New York, you are a ninja turtle.
Yeah.
You live in the sewer. You basically live in the sewer, and we all know who trained the ninja turtle.
If I was from New York, nigga, I would want to be from upstate like that nigga Citizen Man instead of the concrete jungles and shit. I'm gonna tell you some motherfuckers in California, like Southern LA is more ghetto. If I think than Northern Cali and Southern Cali. I think because when you start going up Northern Cali and shit, you know, it start to get, you know, more. It ain't a lot of like all of the gangs and shit started in like I think the lower Cali. You'll have to ask somebody from Cali, but I know going from Cali too. See, no, go ahead, free navigation. I was just trying to compare these two coasts, New York and Cali, because upstate Cali and down and Cali they was gonna separate Cali into 3 states: Central Cali, Upper Cali, and Lower Cali. They was gonna do that, and that would have been like upstate New York, and you know how New York is and shit. That's crazy.
I was gonna say, who did New York produce? What did New York produce?
A lot of shit culturally.
It produced me.
Yeah, it produced Citizen, man.
Who asked that? Who asked that? What? Why? What? Hey.
But no, let's go through it. Look, New York produced hip hop. New York produced shit. Just cultural level, man. You know,
It ain't a restaurant in New York, no matter how clean it is, where a rat ain't back there cooking on the grill. That's all I'm saying. I love New York.
Bobby, when's the last time you been to New York, man?
Y'all related to the rats, man. I'm just
going in, man.
Did you have a bad experience with rats or something? You sound a little traumatized, bro.
Nigga, it ain't a nigga Citizen Man. That keep it a buck, boy. You could be in a $10 million home in New York City, and a nigga be like, hold on, man, that rat trap over there. You like, damn, bro, you pay $10 million to still live with rats and roaches. The rats is a part of their friends. You think the girl Kanye West just dated, she said she leave the crumbs out. She was like, we don't even sweep up the crumbs. The rats come out and they just clean up behind them. We're just friends. And they love them rats up there, man. And I ain't got nothing
New
wrong
York
with
has its
niggas who
problems,
love
but a lot of
rats.
great
But, you
people.
know, I'm from, all my people from Mississippi, man, and from Chicago, we kill rats, man. Nigga be swiping at rats with brooms and shit, man. We don't play that rat shit.
Hey, I just heard some horror stories about some rats up there, motherfucker. My man was like, yo, I was maintenance man up there. And he was like, they had to go unstick the fucking garbage shit in the building. And he was like, yo,
with rats.
Yeah, he said he hit that shit. Yo, he said about 50 big ass rats about the size of
Come
cats.
on, dog.
Hey, but guess what? Here go. Go ahead.
You know, that nigga was just like, yo, he was like scared as shit. Yo, he said the shit turned him into a bitch.
You'll be scared them rats big as raccoons up there, man.
The motherfuckers will eat your ass.
Yo, there's a video of a rat in New York City beating up on a cat, bro. Like the rat was punking the cat.
Damn.
Like that is.
That's crazy. I saw documentaries on the rats in New York, and this is no bullshit. You can look these up. I saw these 2 different documentaries where they was saying that the rats in the different parts of New York are fucking different. That they showed a picture, and they had the rats in lower and central and upper New York, and they was looking different and shit on the thing. That's crazy, man. Like, how the fuck is that? That's crazy.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Rose. I'm drinking on that Basil Hayden whiskey. And shout out to the nigga who said I wouldn't survive in New York. You right. Surviving with rats is not survival. That's just
now what would make it hard for somebody to survive in New York? Tell them to answer that.
I'm gonna tell you what will make it hard. Cleanliness. If you somebody who like to be clean, you can't survive in New York, goddamn it, because a rat or a roach will dirty your shit up, man. It ain't no way around it, man. Nigga, you can't even fall asleep on the train. Y'all seen them videos of niggas want to get the little 10-minute nap in before they go to work, man. Rat all in your purse. Rat jumping on your face. They tell you, don't sit your shit on the ground in New York. Nigga, go have one of them little critters in your bag, motherfucker.
And
Hey, who's
then
that guy in the chat? Who's that guy in the chat? Don something. He called you country bumpkin. He was like, what?
I'm gonna drop the link. I know one thing: the New York pigeons don't even run away from you. They don't fly away.
Disrespectful, man. Them bitches robots. New York is the home for government CIA pigeons. They didn't already open them pigeons up out there and showed the mechanics.
But
in them
I
bitches,
never
man.
saw.
It ain't been a real pigeon in New York since the 80s.
Look, I never saw nowhere else. I never saw nowhere else in the world though where niggas can stand on a roof and call a pigeon and it come to and they be pigeon calling and shit like in New York. Like that's some real deep shit though. That's crazy.
Mike Tyson do that, bro. Mike Tyson
That
does
pigeon shit is the realest shit. Pigeons is worth so much because if you could train it like that passenger pigeon and messaging system and all of that, hey, that it might come back down to a day where a nigga might have to tie a note to a pigeon foot and fly that bitch across the U.S.
Yo, but how the pigeon know where to go? That's how the pigeon know where to go?
And let me ask y'all something though. What exactly is that shit all about? Because I mean, I heard that they can tie some on a pigeon, it can send a message and come back and all this bullshit.
Yeah, pigeons are intelligence, bro. It's basically the rhythm in the clapping and the language that you speaking of the pigeon.
What are they doing to the pigeon, man?
They speak in the language of the bird, bro.
The pigeon can go. So the pigeon can go away. Let me see. So just say
a pigeon. Listen.
How can I tell a pigeon to go to buy the house?
$1 million, bro. Pigeons cost more than dogs.
How can I tell
them real pigeons? That's like they like horses, bro. They come from like ancient bloodlines. You see what I'm saying? So it's pigeons on the earth that they trace their blood back to like hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yo, watch this. Alkaline, won't you click the link and make the show lit, man? You trolling in the chat room, Alkaline. Watch this. Alkaline, why don't you click the link? Because I'm the only country bumpkin up here. But I'm going to say something, though. The fact that you using the word bumpkin is corny to the motherfucker,
That's so
son.
corny. This nigga saying some shit from the night. Old country bumpkin.
That nigga called me a bumpkin. Come on, man. Click the link, man. That man called me a bumpkin.
Nigga say Bobby drunk. Nigga, I'm not drunk, but I am drinking. But by the time I get drunk, it's finna go live for that New York shit, goddammit. Because you can't explain why Aki is making fried rat burgers. You see what I'm saying? None of that shit makes sense.
Aki ain't making.
Hey, look, that can't be Alkaline. That got to be some troll spamming account under that man name. God damn, you just gonna keep copying and pasting that shit, bro? Like, click the link. Click the link, man. Come now, you from Red Hook, Brooklyn, and you scared to click the link. You got to come up here and represent from New York, man. Come on. Any other night you'll be up here popping shit, cussing niggas out, all that. Come on, click the link, man.
Pigeon eating mother.
Yeah, man. Red Hook, Brooklyn in the house, man. Represent, dude.
Yeah,
we just trying to get Alkaline up here.
Eat healthy. I mean, all they just eat is just pizza and just what else they eat? Just pizza, pretty much.
Niggas eat pizza.
Pigeons.
Them niggas eat popcorn, Timberland boot juice.
Oh shit!
Old Nas and Wu-Tang CDs crushed
I
up.
had some kids and Timberlands. I didn't even know you could get juice out of them shits.
Yo, that's
You
crazy.
can juice a Timberland boot, bro. Yeah, them New York
niggas said Timberland boot juice. And what's crazy is no nigga from New York. No nigga from New York will come up here and defend NY tonight. We on y'all neck, y'all Yankees. Let's go.
Hey, Alkaline, let's order a 10-piece of pigeon wings. What's up?
Here come Alkaline right now with a glizzy in his hand. with a
Nigga got
glizzy in
big-
his
That nigga got 10 bite-sized glizzies in his back pocket.
Right.
Yeah. He about to, hey, come on. Hey, he joining the call, y'all. We about to get it in now.
What up, my nigga, young
Where my
quality
brother
shot town in
Alkaline
the
at?
building? Let's go, boy.
Come on, nigga. Let the roast begin, nigga. Where
Quality,
he at?
buddy ass goofy as hell.
Hey,
Got right
look,
on
so
the stick
look.
out this bitch.
That's a troll account. This nigga Alkaline hopped on and hopped off. Come on, bro. Don't run. Don't run, BK.
From that smoke now, nigga. I know I joined late, but better late than never. I got a blunt to spark up. Let's get
let's
this
go.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Alkaline, let's order a 2-piece pigeon wing with duck sauce on the side. What's up?
Yeah, we on Alkaline head tonight because they be eating that halal up in New York, right? Niggas be like, yo, son, you ever had halal plate, son? Son, I got the best halal plate, son. Hey, that halal, let me pull up that halal for you. Them niggas be, come on up,
Them niggas
Alkaline.
gonna take you to an alley where a nigga gonna have a shopping cart cutting open meat in the back of an alley. Nigga.
Yeah, they like little delis and
He
hoagies
gonna
and
be
little.
like, yeah, man, it's right back here, nigga. Go right in between them trash cans. Nigga go have a grill set up. What you want?
Nah, you know
what
what's a New York favorite? Hassan talk about it all the time, bro. The Chinese chicken. Them $4 chicken wings, bro. That's the New York chicken. Chinese chicken.
But Chinese chicken, goddamn.
Hold on, now citizen man. If you believe a Chinese man is paying for chicken, as many rats in New York, you out your motherfucker.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what.
You know them niggas ain't. You ain't never had a Chinese.
Bro, that's why you gotta buy the wings.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna
gotta-
lie. Hold on. Now, y'all know I'm a chicken connoisseur. Nigga, I got some Chinese chicken that I just ordered tonight in the kitchen right now. And that shit is fire.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all some funny shit. I'm gonna tell y'all some funny shit though. I bet you you can't get a New York nigga to tell you the difference between a bodega and a corner store.
Hell no.
Man, the bodega is run by the Dominicans. The corner store is everybody else, either the Chinamen, the Koreans, the Arabs. That's the corner store. The bodega is Dominican though.
He say a bodega is like church. You got to take your Timberlands off and walk in that bitch barefoot.
I remember, man, like I met a couple of dudes from New York, man, and they be like, we don't got stores, son. We got bodegas. We don't got stores. Like, fuck a store. We got a nigga, that is. Like, that shit is funny to me because it's like
a cat in every New York bodega. They got cats sleeping on the food and all them bodegas.
Yeah, man.
What's funny to me, though?
The cats to keep the rats out.
Always talk about before G, the store niggas. I always give all the store niggas a shout out whenever I be at the store now, just because we always used to talk about the store niggas.
The store niggas, I heard that in a minute.
Like, y'all know the type of niggas I'm talking about. Like, these niggas hang out in the store, in the tobacco corner store, and then it's not that they work there, but they so cool with the motherfuckers there because they just be out in front and be inside just greeting motherfuckers. Like, the corner store have nigga greeters now. Like, you know how Walmart got a greeter? Like, the nigga at the corner store
be like
that. Greeter.
Let me get that dough for you, OG. I got you.
Gee,
yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna tell you what happened to me the other day, man. This was back in the day, and this just me lying, though. I'm giving y'all a scenario, right? A nigga, this how bad niggas be, though. I'm giving you a hood scenario, payphone days. I remember that, and this was a real story. The fake story is a nigga at the payphone, goddammit, telling your ass, let me hold that phone for you while you talking. You know what I'm saying? Now, the real story what literally happened to me when we was young, we put up at the store and a nigga hopped on the phone like yelling and shit, and we saw him hop on the phone though for all that. But he was saying how we can hear him saying how he was stuck and shit. And he hung up, he like, man, I'm stuck and shit out here, man, boom, boom. But we saw him hop on the phone prior to that. But the funniest shit is, I think the biggest scamming days come from the payphone days. When the payphone was in front of them goddamn stores, boy, you saw some of the biggest scams like a motherfucker. Them shits used to get robbed and all that shit too. And then goddamn just all the scams that come with the gas pump at the goddamn convenience store and shit. Let me pump your gas and shit. But I tell you what, man, I gotta get ready to shut this thing down, y'all. And I hate to do it because we enjoying ourselves, but I got to get the fuck up out of here. But I appreciate y'all for real, man. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something too, folks. While there's 700 people in here, though, go to Golden Wings Media, go to Flat Power, and subscribe to them channels. I've been putting content out. These channels growing slow because I ain't been on them in a while, but I'm finna be on them. All my Flat Earth debates gonna be on Flat Power. And I'm gonna be putting out documentaries on the Golden Wings Media. Those channels got memberships and shit gonna be available too and all that good stuff if y'all want to. But I just had to make that announcement. Salutes to everybody. And yeah, y'all can close out, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you definitely been snapping with the content. I've been peeping all of that shit on Flat Power, the sit down with Sanchez and all that shit. And bro, glad that you started adding the shorts. The shorts be good, bro. Like I be damn near, trying to chop up some of the shit that you put sometimes and make them into shorts. Cause sometimes we drop so good bombs on the panel that be like, these could be great shorts. If we just had a motherfucker that just went through all of these hours of material and really just picked out some of the shit.
And if anybody ever do that on YouTube, and just make that's free content. The thing about this content is like you can get it and cut it like dope, goddammit. And when you cut that shit, that's where the money come in from the cut. But it's hard work though, editing and all that.
Yeah, we be saying some real shit over here, bro. You ain't gonna never hear this shit nowhere else, for real.
And ain't nobody want to listen to like 4 hours, 3 hours. Once you go past 2 hours, that's considered a long video.
Hey, some of your skits, they could be like up to two minutes. Like, cause you be having a build up.
Bro, the shit that you did the other night when you was talking to that troll ass nigga Samuel, man, I went back to that specific part of the video and showed my cousin how this nigga was talking about you all are demons and you're all going to hell, G. We was fucking rolling, G. This nigga cutting the fuck up. I was crying.
I heard that shit.
I sent them demons to his bed.
Hey,
last
G, I
night,
was
man.
rolling. Bobby got the fucking with him, and I'm rolling how this nigga keep creating trolls account to get back on this bitch. But yeah, man, just keep doing what you're doing, man. And like I said, you already know I'm always in the background, even if y'all don't see me on here. Even if you don't see me in the chat. I'm definitely checking out because sometimes I be with the kids and shit and the lady, but yeah, definitely
absolutely
on that.
Hey man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I saw that old stream you did, bro Sanchez, that debate you did with Black Jesus Minister. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, man. Remember that shit?
He did not debate one point the whole show. I listened to the whole thing and I'm like, this man just all he did was like preached and chastised you the whole time. And I was like, really, bro? Like that's how you debate.
Brother. That's
G, the funniest
what happened to him? He's still around?
These niggas, then they go like the moment you know a nigga that won a debate is when it be that long pause of silence once a nigga then tripped himself up on his own point, like Young Pharaoh or Jabari. I be fucking rolling. Because it be so obvious.
Not only did is he still around, he's the champion over on Sarnetta's HOK. He got the trophy.
Was you recently over there? Because I could have sworn I seen you on Sarnetta like a couple weeks.
Yeah, I be over there. OMG, I be over there.
I'm talking about like, was you on there like recently?
All the time. If you see me on Sarnetta, that shit is coming. Like I'm over there all the time. On the show,
I'll be like,
on the call.
Smoke.
Yeah, I be over there. Looking
they still
for the
on
smoke.
The globe over there in Sanchez, or they woke up
man.
yet?
I be over there looking for people to beat up on, and boy, they don't. Yeah, they don't.
I feel like Sanchez woke up Sarnetta to a degree on that shit. Like Sarnetta, low key, he one of the guys, but I feel like on some of the shit because Sanchez and this community be so ahead of the rest of the communities, he kind of got to baby step with they shit and kind of got to like, you know, be in the closet with it. But I'm like, it's a lot of in the closet flat earthers and in the closet, you know, motherfuckers when it comes to, you know, free energy and all of that other kind of shit. It's like, don't be afraid to come out and say, nigga, you know the truth. And all these other schools of thought and religions is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, so that'll know.
Hey, D's authentic. Hey, everybody look at Hard Display, and I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Hard Display avatar in the chat room. Look, that man made his own wrench, y'all. That's some real ghetto shit. I peeped that, D's. D's said that nigga made his own wrench. Yeah, I was peeping that, man. That nigga put a wrench next to. I wonder how he did that shit.
Oh,
He made his own wrench.
All you
God
gotta do
damn.
is type in wrench. All you gotta do is type in wrench.
Oh shit. Oh shit, man. That is fucking
Shout
funny.
out to my nigga Hard to Explain.
He's
What up,
saying he
man?
want a
Gang?
wrench. He's saying he want a wrench. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. Hard Display ain't cool though, man. But he said that I ain't ready for Jabari, man. Look, I beat Jabari one time, and he ain't never want to debate me no more after that. That explain who ain't ready for who. If I still want to debate, and he don't want to debate no more, that's like me and you get to fight, and after the fight, I still want to fight, but you don't want to fight no more. Guess who won?
That's right. Hey, who is James Phillips right there and JP? Are they the same person? Two different accounts?
I can't be sure on that one.
James Phillips right there. Who is that guy?
No, I'm James Phillips.
But
What's up, brother?
Salutes to James Phillips though.
Yeah.
And that's a different person than JP. Them two different people.
Yeah, two different people.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on up out. Hey James, is there anything you want to say? I don't think we heard from you yet. But we get out of here.
Yeah, I just hopped in. Happy to join the call.
Yeah, salutes to y'all brothers, man. I'm gonna catch all of y'all on the next one though, man. It's all love, peace, and I gotta get out of here though. Peace and love to y'all.
Shout out to the shit show. We out.
For sure.
Been real.
Much love to everybody on the show. Hey, like I said, salutes to all the channel members on Flat Power, and we'll have memberships on Golden Wings too. And I'll be breaking down to you the difference between the two, because you may be saying, well, that's pointless, but it's different, right? The way I'm gonna set it up. All of these different platforms I'm running right now gonna have their own unique style of content, and y'all can already see what's going on with them now. Now look, for the Golden Wings media shit, that's gonna be the cheapest membership I got. So for folks that just didn't want to fuck with the Flat Power memberships, I'm gonna have different levels and price levels and shit, so everybody can be a member if they want. But yeah, that's gonna be for members only chat shows sometime, you know. But salutes to everybody, man. I'm just letting y'all know what I'm doing on these other platforms so y'all can go sub up and help me grow them and shit like that. But peace to all my Patreons and people that donate to the show. I appreciate y'all donations.